We are live. What is going on? This is Seahawks Today. I am your host, Will Ortner, but we are not broadcasting a Seahawks game today. We are broadcasting the other NFL NFC divisional round game, Rams versus Chicago Bears, to see who gets the right to come up to Lumen Field and feel a little bit of that BTA that the San Francisco 49ers had to feel in that last matchup. Boy, oh boy, is it going to be a fun one for Seahawk fans tonight because, one, we don't have to go to Chicago where it's cold. The wind chill makes it feel like it is colder than it's ever been in LA. We don't have to worry and stress about what's going to happen in today's game because it doesn't matter. We will be playing whoever wins this one. Let me know who you got down below in the comment section. Are you excited for the Rams? Are you excited for the Bears? What team would you rather play? I see Q down below in the chat. I see Dark Shadow Gaming. What's going on? SPOCKB, what up? Good to see you. VGX says, give me the Bears. Lawn Clipping says, give me the Bears. Let me know who you got down below in the comment section. If you want the Rams, type LAR. If you want the Bears, type CHI. Let me know who you want to be playing next week down below in the comment section. Mr. Ducky Bros, good to see you, man. Good to see you again. It's been a little bit. Man, oh man, I am still recovering voice-wise from the day that was last night. A lot of excitement. By the way, it is snowing like crazy right now in New England. Absolutely going nuts. There are 32 of you hanging out with us. We got 12 likes so far. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. Here are the deals for today's action. If you want to get a big boo out of Searle and myself, send in that 5 super. We'll get it loud and proud. You want to hear us screw the Rams? You got to send in that 10. You send in a 20. We're doing our Seahawks chant for the boys in Seattle, for the best team in the NFC, the best team in the National Football League, in my opinion. And, of course, we got our punishment wheel rocking and rolling. Mr. Ducky Bros says he doesn't see the Rams surviving this weather. I think I might be in agreement right now with Mr. Ducky Bros. Searle, make sure you get yourself up here on the screen. We got to make sure that we introduce the most important man of the show today. Searle running the ones and twos. How you doing today, my good sir?
Oh, fantastic. What a game last night. Seahawks just straight domination.
Dude.
It was electric.
Absolutely beautiful game. One of those games, too, where it was over. It was over right when it started.
Yep.
Makes you feel good. Makes you kind of know, like, hey, this was all worth it. I didn't have to do anything too crazy. Didn't have to get super jacked up, too fired up, anything. It wasn't like a stressful game. Sometimes I worry about games. Like, what's this doing to my heart? Like, am I going to die now at 79 instead of 80?
The amount of times that I've been watching a sporting event of a team I like and my Apple Watch goes off and it's like, your heart rate is showing that you are exercising right now, but we don't think you are. You should probably call a doctor. And my heart rate's like 140 beats per minute. I'm just, it wasn't one of those last night, which is always good.
No, sir.
And the best part about it is now we get to enjoy today. We get to find out who the Seahawks got next weekend.
Yes.
And fans, we want to ask you. We asked you who you got, but who do you want in tonight's game?
Good call, Searle.
Who do you want? Do you want to play LA? Do you want to play Chicago? Let us know who you want to play next weekend. Personally, I want the Bears. I think you feel the same way.
I want the Bears. There's clearly some voodoo magic that's going on in Chicago right now. The Cardiac Bears are called that for a reason. They just keep coming back. They never say die. I still feel like they're the better matchup for Seattle. Now, there are some people, and I've heard a couple say, I want the Rams because I want everyone to know that we are the best team in the National Football League. Avenge another loss from earlier in the year, right? Obviously, the Rams series right now is tied 1-1, just like the 49ers series was tied 1-1. Seattle went in and just absolutely dominates them last night, and now everyone knows, and no one other than Diamante, I won't even say his name correctly, Lenore. That guy's a dumbass. Did you see what he said, Searle? Lenore had the gall to say that if San Francisco was 100% healthy, they would have dominated Seattle last night.
No. We were talking to
Insane.
We were talking to Chase Sr., host of the 49ers channel here at Chat Sports. And I said, even if they were fully healthy, the 49ers, I don't know how close that game would have been.
No. There is a very different – Seattle's a much different team than what they were at the beginning of the year in that week one. And I understand that, yes, they're a different team as well, and they're obviously dealing with a lot of injuries. But I would point to this. Seattle was the team going into week one with the new quarterback, with a lot of new players on the defensive side. Yeah, Devin Witherspoon and Nicky Manwari get hurt in that game. Reek Woolen wasn't playing the way that he is playing now. Kenneth Walker, Zach Charbonnet were not playing the way that they were right now. You had a bunch of offensive linemen. Gray's Abel getting his first start. A couple other guys that were kind of working through some things. Kenneth Walker, by the way, was actually hurt. I totally forgot about that. So you look at what that team was in week one and how Seattle still should have frickin' won that game, by the way. If we don't turn the ball over twice in the red zone, Seattle wins that ball game. You look at all of that going into it, there's no world in my mind where if that San Francisco 49ers game is week 4 as opposed to week 1, Seattle wins. We'd never have a conversation. We'd never have to listen to Lenore's dumbass come up and say, oh, well, we would have actually won if everyone was healthy. No, you wouldn't have. You just flat out wouldn't have. Nick Bosa isn't that good anymore. Light Shadow Onyx wants to play the Rams. Feels pretty comfortable. I like that. Pop Toes. I hope so. Let's see. Blackbeard Studio says, hard question. IDK, I'd rather play the Bears, but having an opponent that we know better than the Bears. Yeah, that is true. You know what you're going up against. You know exactly who you're going up against if it was the Rams. Like, we've done this song and dance before.
That's true, but you know what you're going up against, but I don't love that matchup. Yeah, you know, but you got a veteran quarterback in Matthew Stafford, Sean McVay, hell of a head coach, experienced head coach.
It was a close game in both matchups.
Close game in both matchups. That Thursday night game was electric, by the way.
So much fun. First time we got to work together.
Exactly. Look at us now. With the Bears, young quarterback in Caleb Williams, it'll be the toughest road environment he will have faced in his lifetime.
100%.
Guaranteed. Ben Johnson, first-year head coach. And he is a good coach. I'm not discrediting him by any means.
Fair.
I'm just saying he hasn't been in that position before.
100%. Yeah, no, I couldn't agree with Cyril more. I think, to me, I like the matchup better with the Bears. The Bears are going to try to run the football. Guess what we do extremely well in Seattle? We stop the run extremely well. And while Caleb Williams has been making a couple of big plays, I don't know that I'm confident that he can do it for 4 full quarters. So for me, I think I want the Bears, and I'd rather get after it with them. This squad, we're starting to pop up, getting more and more people hanging out with us in the chat. Let's hit that 50% like rate. We already got 80 people in the building. We need 17 more likes. Here's the best part of hitting that like button. It is free. We're not asking you to throw any money our way. We're not asking you to join in on any wild harebrained schemes. All we're asking is that you hit that thumbs up button. It helps get more people to come on over into the channel. Hopefully more Seahawks fans can come in, hang out with us, or we can convert some of those Chicago Bears fans, Rams fans, or just NFL casuals to rooting for the right side. So come on in, hit that thumbs up button. We're getting dangerously close, I would say, to hitting that 50%. Over 30 right now. Let's get there after I let you know about this sweet deal that we've got going on over at chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Now, if you're a Seahawks today, real one, you know that I am a big fan of the Emerald City football shirt. Why? You got a little bit of the green. You got the green going into the white on the city. Of course, the football is all white. Still got the Seahawks logo, but this is Emerald City. That is what Seattle is known for. It's not, hey, this is Seahawks Town. Hey, this is Hawks Town. It's its own special brand, and here's the beauty of it. You can be wearing that thing watching Seahawks football because we're going to have at least one more game on Sunday, but something tells me we're going to be having a game 3 Sundays from now that's going to be pretty darn important. You can get that t-shirt, by the way, was $35. Right now, it's 16. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Searle did a great job. He put that thing into the comment section right now. All you got to do, go in, click that link. It'll take you right to it. So I think that is a pretty sweet shirt. Pop Toe says, yeah. Oh, well, can't go that far. We're going to get into some players to watch for both of these teams, starting with the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams, QB1, obviously has to be a player to watch. Now, the Iceman, as they're starting to call him in Chicago, he's been very up and down, I would say. Obviously, this year, more ups than downs, but obviously last year he had more downs than ups when it came to his play. What I will say about Caleb Williams is he is clearly a gamer. He is not the type of player that is going to let the elements get to him. He is not going to let any of the extracurriculars get to him. He is just going to continue. We're okay to leave it on here. It'll end before the other one starts. He's the type of guy that when the going gets tough, well, he just gets going. So Caleb Williams is definitely a player that we need to look out for in this matchup. Running back DeAndre Swift, another player that I would say has some good things and has definitely had some bad things go for him in his career. I can't get a real look and real feel for DeAndre Swift. And by that, I mean, I think he's good, but at the same time, he does some silly things that, well, frankly, are not good. DeAndre Swift is going to be the fast back of the duo that they have over there in Chicago. He is the poor man's Jahmyr Gibbs, which is exactly the type of offense that Ben wants to run over there. When you look at the next running back, Kyle Monangai, he is going to be the thunder when it comes to that crew. He is more of the downhill back. He is a younger player. He takes hits a little bit better than DeAndre Swift. They will lean on whichever player is hot in that moment. Does it mean that if Swift's having a good game, well, then Swift's going to run the football. If it's Kyle Monangai, then Kyle Monangai is going to run the football. Just depends on who is the top dog there. Next, we got Colston Loveland, the tight end guy out of Michigan, a Michigan man, just like our guy Mike McDonald. Really come on as of late, big-time performer in the last playoff game. Texans, they're trying to drive and get into the end zone to tie this game up against the Patriots. Right now, when you look at Colston Loveland, I think he's growing into what we all know that he could be when he was coming out of college, and that's one of the best tight ends in all of the NFL. C.J. Stroud trying to avenge a lot of the mistakes that he's made. Patriots just keep giving up short passes. Very interesting. Texans don't have any timeouts left. 1:19 left to go in that one. Last guy that we got to take a check out at, if you love UW football, if you're up in that Seattle area, you saw a lot of Rome Odunze when he was a Husky. He's really stepped up the last couple of months, I would say, in Chicago, growing into the type of player that they all thought that he could be. There's a reason why he was drafted so high in the draft. He was the second wide receiver taken in his draft because Marvin Harrison Jr. was number 1, but top 10 pick nonetheless. Rome Odunze seems to be kind of the number 1 target for Caleb Williams, especially when he is in a tough situation there in Chicago. Now, when we look over at the Rams, Matt Stafford, obviously QB1, guy's got a good shot at being the MVP. Definitely feels like he's finally going to get his first one. Obviously had a stellar year this year. It'll be interesting to see how he does with the finger injury. Does that affect him? Bad throw by C.J. Stroud on 3rd and 4. Just put it on the open receiver. Matt Stafford obviously hurt his throwing hand and that index finger last week when the Rams were taking on the Carolina Panthers. Is that going to have a greater effect on him against the Bears on Sunday? Only time will tell. Something to keep an eye on there. Kyren Williams, the running back for the Rams. Another good year, solid. Obviously had that great first quarter in the first matchup against the Seahawks. Wasn't able to do much else in the second matchup. I'm going to call this play. It's 4th and 4 in New England. Timeout just got called on the field. Texans were going to get ready to go there. We are going to come back to that one in just a moment. I'll keep going through this, and I'll make sure that you are kept up to date with what's going on in that AFC game. Next, we're going to talk about wide receiver Puka Nacua. When we look at Puka Nacua, obviously he's probably the second best wide receiver in the NFC West. He's probably the second best wide receiver in the National Football League. The problem is he plays in the same division as JSN, and, well, clearly JSN is much, much better than him, in my opinion. Puka Nacua is going to be the straw that stirs the drink for this Rams team and this Rams offense. They like to use him in the slot as well on the outside. Had a rough game against the Carolina Panthers, couple of uncharacteristic drops for him. But I will say that I think if I know Puka Nacua well, and I think I've been watching him long enough to now know what he can do, I think he'll have a better performance in this one. 4th and 4 right now in New England. C.J. Stroud back to pass. He has space. Oh, he's got a receiver deep, and he underthrew him. It doesn't matter. Oh, it hit the ground. I thought the receiver came up with the catch. Oh, no. The New England Patriots are going to get the ball on downs, and they are going to beat the Houston Texans. I think if C.J. Stroud tucks it and runs, he had the first down. I think that if he threw the ball with any sort of power there, that ball was going to get caught. The receiver jumps too early and then hits the ground and loses it. Robert Spillane, what a play. What a play. Patriots are going to win, and they are going to advance to the AFC Championship game. What a play by Spillane. Yeah, they're going to take a knee, and Houston's going to let that one go. Unbelievable. Back to our players to watch here in Chicago. Wide receiver Davante Adams. He is going to be the low red zone target. I can't tell you how many 1-yard touchdowns that guy has this year, but it's astronomical. He's had, I don't know, over 10 touchdowns this season. He is turned into their version of a tight end target, which is ironic enough when you look at the Rams because of how many tight end sets that they run and 3 tight end sets that they run over there in LA. Davante Adams, clearly an elder statesman, but knows how to get open in the low red zone, can still come up with some big plays. Last guy that we got to talk about, outside linebacker Jared Verse. Didn't have a good game against the Carolina Panthers. I expect him to show up in a big way in Chicago. That guy is great at his power rush, really grown into being one of the more elite talents in the National Football League. He's a scary edge rusher, and he's, a player that is only going to get better and better as his career continues to build. We look now at the quarterback 1 comps. So this season, obviously Matthew Stafford playing at an MVP level, 46 touchdowns. Searle, when he saw it, literally said, oh my goodness. Only 8 interceptions on the year. Now, Stafford is completing the ball at a high percentage. I do want to see how that finger is affected. When we look at Caleb Williams, actually one of the worst completion percentages in the National Football League. And I think some of that is on him for the fact that he thinks he can make every throw, and sometimes he trusts his arm a little bit too much. Now, I will say I've been very impressed with his interception number, clearly making better and better decisions. So close to being the first 4,000-yard passer for the Bears. Still don't have one in their franchise history. Light Shadow Onyx, you got me. You scared me there for a little bit, sir. Had a moment where what's going on? Light Shadow Onyx has sent in the first super chat of the day. Shout out to you, my good sir. That is freaking awesome. Good to see you, Alan. Don't worry, Light Shadow Onyx. We'll get you up on the screen here in just a moment. That game went final, by the way. Patriots are going to get the victory 28-16. That means that our game will start on time. Very excited for this Rams and Chicago Bears matchup. When we look at this one, too, I think it's important to note that weather will play a factor. It's going to be cold as balls. Yes, that is the proper term given to us by meteorologists. Cold as balls. It is going to be freezing out there. Expect to see a lot of heaters. I don't think that we're going to see any snow, which means it's just going to be even colder. Light Shadow Onyx, cheers to you, sir. How's it going? You know what, Light Shadow Onyx? You got me to crack open my first beer. Look at that, sir. Ooh, I'll give you a little beer cheers. Shout out to you. If the Seahawks win the NFC Championship, that means the Seahawks have a Super Bowl rematch. That is true. Seattle has gone to the Super Bowl 3 times. The 3 teams that they have played, Pittsburgh Steelers, Denver Broncos, and the New England Patriots. I think after learning the Bo Nix news, I think everyone should know kind of who is going to be the favorite to come out of the AFC now. That would feel pretty darn good. That would feel pretty darn good. Very excited to, very excited to get a little bit of a rematch and hopefully get some get back on the New England Patriots. But I'll tell you this, if it does end up being our good friends over at Denver, that could be a lot of fun as well. 220 of you in the building right now. Make sure that you come on in and hit that thumbs up button. We're doing our scouting session for who the Seahawks are going to potentially play in the NFC Championship game. By the way, that game's going to be up in Lumen Field. A lot of fun there. If you're new to the channel and haven't had a chance to subscribe, make sure that you do that as well. You're going to get daily content for the Seattle Seahawks here. We have a lot of fun, Cyril and I. Plus, guess what? In the morning, you're going to get a preview of whoever the Seahawks are playing. Tonight, you're going to get a little bit of an early look as well. Here are recent subscribers. Thanks to Mike, Mr. DT Man, Ernest Wagner, Marshall Davidson, and Carol George. Shout out to you. Thank you for coming on in and hitting that sub button. Got over 80K yesterday. Look at how high that number has already risen. We are going to grow this channel. I can promise you that. Cyril, I think there's a shot that maybe the boys might be partying at 85 by the end of the month. Maybe
Let's hope so.
Maybe by the end of the postseason. Could be good for the boys.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir. Jerry, I see you down there. I'll give you a beer. Cheers, sir. Hey, you might be struggling, but you know what? I got a young liver. Cyril and I, we got young livers, so we'll have one for you. Don't you worry. We will have one for you. When you look at this game, Cyril, I got you up on the screen. And before we throw our guy Jerry up there in one moment, I do want to ask you.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think the biggest X factor is going to be for this one?
I feel like it's hard to not say Matthew Stafford. I think really both quarterbacks on either side. Obviously, Stafford putting up MVP-type numbers this season. Caleb Williams, like you mentioned, completion percentage isn't where you'd like to see it if you're a Bears fan. But the way that Ben Johnson is able to use him in this offense, the creativity in the offense is really special to watch. And it's exciting to see it unfold. But I think if the Bears are able to slow down Stafford enough and limit the big plays to Davante and to Puka Nacua, they have a very good shot to win this one.
I agree. I think that's a great assessment there by Cyril. That's why he's one of the best in the business. Jerry Brooks, good to see you, sir. How you doing? Struggling today? Maybe went too hard celebrating last night. Totally worth it. You're damn right, Jerry. You're damn right it was totally worth it.
You earned that one, Jerry.
You earned that one for sure, my good sir. You know what? I'll tell you right now, I celebrated pretty hard. The difference is that after we had the bevies, there's I'm not going to say the establishment, but there is a cheap food establishment that is on the way home. We had some late night snackies on the way there. The diet starts on Monday. Diet starts again on Monday. Now let's go Chicago. Dub Bears, dub Bears, dub Bears. Yes, sir. I'm going to do my best Chris Farley impersonation there. Dub Bears, dub Bears, dub Bears. You ever see those old SNL skits?
Oh, I know I'm young. I was born that night, but not last night.
Let's go.
Let's go.
The Ditka super fans, I think is what they are. The Chicago. Ditka. Who would win in a fight? A hurricane or a certain Coach Ditka? It's my favorite old SNL bit. Growing up, we had the old best ofs.
Oh, the DVDs?
Oh, yeah. We had Sandler. Yeah. We had Farrell, Mike Myers, Chris Farley.
I think I know my brother had those too.
So freaking funny, man.
Shout out Dex.
Dex! Shout out to you, my good sir. Go Hawks! 41-6 is close enough to my original prediction of 35-0. That's right. Dex did have a big ass kicking. Dex is on top of stuff. Seahawks by pure dominance in the NFC Championship and Super Bowl. Cheers to you, Dex. I hope that you're right. Keep predicting Seahawks wins because, well, That means good things are going our way.
Light Shadow Onyx says, I wanted Matt Hasselbeck to raise the flag yesterday.
I wonder, so
this is a good discussion point.
Yes, because, so, Cyril, you might not know this, and this is okay. In all of the other NFC Championship games that the Seahawks have been in, that they've been at Lumen, or CenturyLink, or Quest, whatever it's been named, Paul Allen, our late great owner, was always the one who raised the 12th man flag. It was always Paul. He did it when the Seahawks beat the Panthers to go to the Super Bowl to play the Steelers. He did it when they beat San Francisco to go play the Broncos. And he did it again when the Seahawks beat the Packers to go to the Super Bowl. But obviously, Paul Allen is now no longer with us. RP. Who would be the next person to go and raise the flag? I don't know that Jody can go and do it. I don't know that Jody Allen or Burt Cold could be the one that went out and did it. I don't know that I can get down with that.
Who do you want to raise it next weekend?
Who do I want to raise it next weekend? Matt Hasselbeck is a good poll.
Beast mode.
Marshawn is a great poll.
Richard Sherman?
I don't think it can be Sherman. Here's my reasoning on this, and I love Richard Sherman. I'm a Richard Sherman apologist. I'm a Richard Sherman diehard. I don't know that it can be Richard Sherman because he also kind of claims San Francisco.
Yeah, that's true.
So you need someone... Steve Largent. Steve Largent or Walter Jones would be unbelievable. Pop Toes? Yeah, I was going to say. Carroll. He wants Pete. Oh. If he hadn't gone back to coaching the Raiders, I might be with you.
Yeah, it would be different if Pete sort of just like rode off into the sunset.
Right.
But he didn't. Instead, he was an abysmal coach for Las Vegas.
Right. Well, the game's passed him by, and it just kind of is what it is. Could it be, you know who, this is a good one. Vast and deep, Mike Holmgren. Mike Holmgren could be good. I don't hate Mike Holmgren. That could be a good one. Sean Alexander says 5 flexing. I think that could be a good one. Who else could be a good 12th man flag raiser? You can't do someone like in the city. Seahawks legend Jerry Rice. Could it be? What about, could you go Mariners on this? Could you grab like an Edgar Martinez? Like someone who means a lot to the city.
Ichiro.
Could you grab Ichiro? Here's one. Well, it can't be Cortez Kennedy. Could you, Griffey's a good call. Griffey could be a good call. The other one that could be a really good call, what if you grabbed like a Felix Hernandez or what if you grabbed Jay Buhner? Jay Buhner still has a lot of ties to the city. Jay Buhner is still calling plays and still calling games for the Mariners. Jay Buhner is still a big deal. That could be a good one. I don't think it could be Earl Thomas. Big Dumper, that's a good call, Jerry. Big Dumper could be fun. It's got to be someone, though, that can do it again. What if it's Rabel? Ooh. It could be Steve Rabel. Steve Rabel was originally drafted as a wide receiver with the Seahawks. He then goes from being a wide receiver to being the radio play-by-play guy. I think Steve Rabel could be good.
I would argue if the Seattle Supersonics were still a team, you could go that route. What if you brought back like Gary Payton?
So Gary Payton, I think, could do it. You can't do it with Sean Kemp.
No.
There's too many issues there with Sean Kemp. Too many issues. Dex says Adam Ray if you wanted to go famous. Jim Zorn could be interesting. I don't know that Adam Ray has enough cachet. Like a Jeffrey Dean Morgan, same kind of deal. I don't know. Chris Pratt. These are all options. I don't know that they have enough cachet for it.
I wouldn't want them to go the route of like an actor or an
I want
actress.
someone with ties. Yeah.
I want like a former player, former coach. I don't love the actor idea.
I get behind that. I don't hate that. I think I agree with you there, Cyril. Ooh. Dude, I
tell you what, Mike Tirico. best in the game.
Dude, I don't know. I'm buying early stock on my guy Noah Eagle. I'm buying early stock on my guy Noah Eagle.
As you should.
Brian Bosworth says Aaron Rollins. The Boz. Hey, the chiropractor I go to. Same one that Brian Bosworth goes to. Something tells me he has a little bit more cachet there than I do. A little bit more cachet there than I do.
Maybe some more back issues, too.
Probably. Well, yeah, I think.
Sorry, I'm not.
They're not wrong. You're not. Dude, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. He has better hair than I do. That's the number one thing. Justin, what's up? Good to see you. 371 people here with us in the building. Go down below and hit that like button. We're 40 likes away from 100 likes on the stream. If you haven't done so, make sure that you go and do it. We love and appreciate you. Lawyer Malloy, that would be interesting. Good to see you, Justin. I love that. Good to see you. We got another Pete Carroll. So there's more love for Pete Carroll than maybe we realized. All I know is that it can't be Jim Mora. Who are some other Seattle greats? I don't know that you could do a Randy Johnson maybe. Could you do a Randy Johnson? Chill, brother. Yeah, we are definitely doing we're cheering for the Bears here, sir. We're cheering for the Bears. We need some lamb chops. Chuck Knox. That's funny. Definitely can't be the Starbucks guy. We can't have Howard Schultz up there. That'd be a problem. Who's someone who John Kitna. Shout out Central Washington, our most famous alum. Tyler Lockett could be fun. That's a good one. Tyler Lockett's a good one. That's a guy who was there forever, here forever. Walter Jones obviously would be a good one. Bobby, well, but he's still playing and he plays for someone else. There's some good ones in there. There are some good ones in there. Dex says Lincoln High School. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. Said Hawks Rams would be a blowout. I love that enthusiasm. Robert, chill, brother. Who would you rather see the Hawks in the Super Bowl? I would rather see. I mean, if Bo Nix is out, I would rather see Denver. Like, let's be honest. But getting a little bit of payback against New England couldn't be bad.
I don't know about you, but I feel like if it was the Broncos, it just wouldn't feel the same without Bo. Like, beating them, obviously a Super Bowl is a Super Bowl.
Right.
But you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you want the full satisfaction.
Stolen valor is wrong, but there would be some jerk that would come out and be like, it doesn't count. Like Mickey Mouse title. Mr. Ducky Bros just pulled a great one. Bobby Ingram. I loved Bobby Ingram. Marcus Trufant would be great. Marcus Trufant is a WSU kid. He is a guy who played for the Seahawks pretty much only. He was a Pro Bowler in Seattle. He had a lot of success that, if I remember correctly, injuries kind of came up, and that's what hurt his kind of career, if I remember correctly. Marcus Trufant would be great. Part of the first Super Bowl team.
I was going to say, I'm going to need some knowledge on these folks because as a Nebraska kid,
no, for sure,
I don't know any Seahawks history.
We'll indoctrinate you.
Thank you. I'm very happy to be here. Let the record state.
Marcus Trufant was greatness, dude. I loved Marcus Trufant. What a blast from the past. Is he from Riverside? Is that where Marcus Trufant is from? No way. I didn't realize how old he is. He's from Tacoma. Yeah, Marcus Trufant would be great. He was from Woodrow Wilson High School. He went to Washington State, so he's a Coug. He's basically Seattle his whole life. First round draft pick, 11th overall. He was a Pro Bowler in 2007. He essentially really only played for the Seahawks. He's on the Seahawks' top 50 players of all time, 35th anniversary team. He was All-American, All Pac-12. Marcus Trufant would be great. Well, it's bear weather, man.
I love it.
Bear weather.
And there's some flurries coming down. Gotta love it.
Beautiful.
It's gorgeous.
Beautiful. Marcus Trufant ran a 4.38. Holy cow. Holy freaking cow. That's right. He just missed out on the second Super Bowl team as well. He just missed out. You can't. Cam Chancellor wouldn't be bad, Justin. I think Michael's got it. I think it should be Steve Rabel. That's a Seahawks lifer. Steve Rabel is a Seahawks lifer. Lofa Tatupu, good poll. Lofa Tatupu, for like the first 2 years of his career, might have been my favorite Seahawk player of all time. Lofa Tatupu was a USC middle linebacker. He came over to Seattle and was effing awesome, Cyril. He was a rookie the year that they went to the Super Bowl, and he helped change that defense, make that defense great. And then he's just a guy who had a bunch of injuries.
I'm sold, based on what I'm hearing.
Lofa Tatupu was awesome, but you're also talking, that's young Will Ortner. Everyone has a player or two when they are a young kid that they just gravitate towards and fall in love with because you're a young kid and you see him make a couple of big plays. Lofa Tatupu was that guy for me. Sean Alexander would be great. Still the only MVP in Seahawks history. Darrell Jackson. I see it. Mr. Ducky Bros says Stafford looks a little scared in the cold weather. I guess we could transition into that as well. 9 likes away from that 100 mark. Hit that thumbs up button if you're fired up for this game day. Speaking of which, by the time we hit that goal that we got set on our we'll let everyone get fired up for game day by spamming me down below in the chat. See, I told you, Mike Howard knows ball. Mike Howard knows ball, says Lofa Tatupu was an absolute monster. Justin wants another monster from the LOB. Oh, he's saying Chancellor. Yeah, Chancellor could be good. He's also a Seahawks lifer, which I do appreciate. There is a part of me that says this, whoever this person is kind of has to be a Seahawks lifer. Metalhead! Good to see ya. Man, oh man. Yeah, I'm sorry about the Texans, brother. I'm sorry about the Texans. The game is about to start. Once the game starts, we will start commenting on it. That's why we're kind of having some fun talking about who should be the guy who pops up. Oh, I'm sorry, Justin. Justin said it should be Earl Thomas. I don't know that it can be Earl Thomas. His last moments on the field as a Seahawk was him giving the bird to the Seahawks. I don't know. Steve Hutch would be cool. Metalhead! Hawks! My team is a transplant from Kelso, Washington. Shout out the Highlanders to Beaumont. I believe he means Texas. Not happy about the Texans' defeat. I was looking forward to Darkside versus the Swarm. It would have been fun. Our T-shirts that we have here at Chat Sports for the Texans, the Swarm, the big push for them. They have comfort colors. Anyways, enough of that. If you're fired up for this kickoff to get underway, go down below in the chat and spam me. We got over 100 likes on the stream. That means we are fired up for action, just like my guy Light Shadow Onyx. 431 of you hanging out with us. I better see 431 me's. I see Mr. Ducky Bros. I see Osa. I see Jerry. I see Justin. I see Seahawks 97. Great year. I see Johnny. I see Justin. I see Big Belly Milt. What is going on, Autumn Peters? I see you, Jeremy Wallace. Michael. Good to see you guys down below in the chat. Fired up for football in the National Football League. Mike Howard says me. Right now, looks like we're going to have the Bears starting off with the ball. Shout out to Jimmy. Shout out to Corday, Terry. What's going on, everybody? What is going on? Devin Duvernay back for the Bears. Bears going to get it started off first. Shout out Nicholas Clover. Good to see you, man. Let's go. Fired up. If you're fired up, if you're ready for some NFL football, see who the Seahawks play next. We'll get you going. Kickoff is underway. Looks like Duvernay gets the return here. Has a little bit of space. Has a crease. Oh, one man to beat, and he's brought down, and he is fired up. And I don't blame him for that. He was close to getting away. Come on in and hit that sub button. Look at how fast we are growing. Shout out to Norm, Mike, Mr. DT, Man, Ernest Wagner, and Marshall Davidson. 80,000 was the number that we hit before halftime of our last Seahawks broadcast. We got a chance today at getting to 80.3K. Come on in, hit that sub button. In fact, we got a shot at getting all the way to 80,000.4K today. I think we can get there. Help us out. Hit that sub button. Caleb Williams under center to start this one off. Play action pass looking, finding DJ Moore. Plenty of room for the kid to run. He's got a first down and more. Past the 50-yard line, well into Rams territory before he's brought down for a Bears first down. Ball in the 30-yard line. Let's go Bears. Let's go Bears. Type those ones. Bear down. Great play design. Handoff up the middle. Nice run there for Swift. Oh, ball on the ground. I think he was down. Please tell me he was down. It's going to be a gain of 6 if he was down. It was going to be a gain of 6 if he was down. Oh, did he lose it, Searle? Oh, because he's on top. Oh, no. That's elbow. Well, it kind of looks like he almost hit it on the helmet. 2nd and 4 for the Bears. Caleb Williams back to throw. He slings one. Oh, my goodness. That's a bad miss there. Caleb threw the ball a little bit behind his receiver. Looks like that was Odunze. That's one you got to bring in if you're Odunze. The ball's not in a great spot, but that's still one he's got to catch. Oh, it's wobbling. And I think that might be the weather there. The ball is wobbling. They've got like flurries. It's clearly not snowing, but it's also clearly, it's doing something. Am I crazy on that, Searle? Something is happening. There's some sort of weather. Handoff up the middle. Not much doing there for Swift. He's going to get brought down quickly. How's it going, Terry? Dark Shadow Gaming, good to see you. 9 subscribers away. Hit that sub button. Shout out to Eric. Thanks for just joining in, man. They're going for it on 4th and 3. I love this from Ben Johnson. But this is kind of how he rolls. He comes from the Dan Campbell school of go for it. 4th and 3 right now. Caleb Williams back to pass, has time, delivers an interception. Now that's kind of a dumb interception for the Rams because they actually lost yards on that. Mr. Ducky Bros, Dark Shadow Onyx, y'all are Seahawks legends, man. I'm no Seahawks legend. He had 2 bad throws on that drive. Caleb's got to be better. Caleb's got to be better on that one. Can't throw that interception. There's a part of me almost that they need to go back to. Man, you get smacked on the hand on there. It almost looked like you get. Yep, getting hit on the hands.
Yeah, getting hit in the hand or like getting your hand jammed up on a helmet in a cold weather game.
The worst.
Horrible.
The worst. The absolute worst. I'll tell you right now. When I was like an O lineman, we used to do this thing where you like just kind of run out with your shirt off in the snow games. I got lucky enough to play in a couple of snow games, and originally most people, Jerry, he was kind of shaking it. It didn't look great, but it also didn't look horrible. What I would say, like with this, Christian, good to see you, man. How you doing? I hope you're doing okay. I can't wait. We're going to talk about this when we get your super chat up on the screen, Christian, because I actually love that, man. That's awesome, and I love to hear that. What we used to do as offensive linemen is we'd go out tarps off, so shirtless, And we'd kind of like smack each other around a little bit with the shirts off. Not necessarily from a point of like, oh, look at how tough I am. I'm getting used to the environment. But like almost so your body would go numb. The other trick too, a little bit of Vaseline. Yeah, throw a little Vaseline on there. So like for me, I am an O lineman through and through. We don't wear sleeves. That's candy ass. We don't do that. You've got like, this is as long, what I have right now, that's as long as your sleeves can go. That's as long as your sleeves can go. So if anyone had longer, you'd come by and cut their sleeves off. But the reason why we didn't go sleeves a lot of the time is so we could kind of help numb that area up. And then you put on a hoodie, you cut the arms off it. You're nice and warm in here, but your arm's a little chilly. Christian, hi. Hope everyone had a great Sunday. My grandma is thankfully doing better. And there's one thing left to say. F the Bears. He put that in there. Christian is a Green Bay Packers fan, so I understand where that sentiment is coming from. Christian, something tells me you would like the Seahawks to play the Rams, and I understand where you're coming from. But I do want to say this, Christian. That's effing awesome that grandma is doing better. Thoughts and prayers still going out to you and your family, but thank you so much for the update. We here at Seahawks Today, we were worried for you, so we're happy that it sounds like she's doing great. Thank you so much. 3 subscribers away from 80.3K. Hit that sub button. First throw from Matthew Stafford hits the ground. Interesting to see how his hand is doing. Speaking of that, by the way, Jerry, you were asking about Caleb's hand. When he goes to throw, he hits his fingers. It looks like he hits his fingers. Oh, that's not Verse. So he hits his hands on the defensive lineman. What's shocking is that wasn't a passing or a roughing the passer, because he got hit right in the face. That should have been a roughing the passer. That should have been a bad call. Nice job. Thank you guys so much. 80.3. Let's try and get to 80.4. Matthew Stafford back to throw. Finds Puka Nacua. Nice first down. Easy pitch and catch for the Rams. Mr. Ducky Bros, it was a fun day. We're booing in the chat. Rams get the first down. Boo, boo, boo. We ran out of solo cups, unfortunately. I fill you up. Proceed to party. Proceed to party. First and 10, ball on the 30-yard line. Matt Stafford back to throw. The bugaboo for this Bears team is their defense. Now, not the bugaboo on that play because that ball did end up hitting the ground. Jake Ballard, good to see you, man. Matthew Stafford unable to complete the pass. Going to be 2nd and 10 for the Rams on their own 30-yard line. Look at that. Shout out to Mud Bands. Thank you for hitting that sub button. That's freaking awesome, man. Took over the channel. Searle and I, we went through the timeline for it. Took over the channel at 68K. That means that we have grown this channel by 12K in the last 4 months or so. Thank you to everyone who's come in and subscribed. Thank you to everyone who's already subscribed and hanging out with us. Matthew Stafford back to throw. Has it open. Tight end. Going to be a Rams first down and then some. Ball going to be on the 45-yard line now of the Rams. Rams going right into that. 13 personnel. Wow, oh wow. You can see how big of a deal it is to get Dotson back for the Rams. They look a lot more stout up the middle. It is funny looking at Dotson because one of his belt loops is not there. Handoff up the middle. Kyren Williams curving through. Going to be a gain of 6. Going to be a gain of 6 for the Rams. Christian. Of course she was complaining about hospital food. That means that she's doing well. Going to be 2nd and 4 for the Rams. Just getting into the Chicago side of the field. Chicago had a good start to this one, but their defense is going to have to find a way to create a turnover. They're going to have to find a way to get stops. The defense has really been boom or bust on takeaways. #1 in the National Football League. Play clock is well past 0. Is that going to be a timeout or a flag on the field? The way that the Rams player or the Rams sideline is running on, does look like they're going to get the timeout called in time. Hockley's on the call too. Love seeing Hockley. Always great to see one of the Hockleys. Here's our deals for today. You send in that 5. We're going to get a boo, which, by the way, we owe some boos. We do. We owe some boos. That's bad. You know what? That's on me. That's bad on me. So we're going to start. The first one is from our guy in the Light Shadow Onyx. You ready?
Yep.
For Light Shadow Onyx, the Rams, boo! Jerry Brooks, the Rams, boo! We'll get to the rest of the boos in just one moment because the Rams are under center, 2nd and 4. Handoff up the middle. Nice play by the Bears. Sending a corner fire. Is that Nation Wright? It is. Oregon State. Great. We owe a boo for my guy, Dex. Boo the Rams. Next, Brutal Metalhead. The Rams. Boo. And then for my guy, Christian, we have to boo the Bears. Boo. Shout out to all of y'all. Thank you guys again so much for hanging out and having a good time with us. 3rd and 3 for the Rams. Is this going to be 4-down territory? Stafford delivers a strike. Puka Nacua, 1st down. Didn't even have to figure out if it was going to be one of those situations. Shout out to Ian. Thank you for the new sub, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. Puka Nacua. I didn't know that he was from Provo. Oh, well, he played at BYU. Is that why it said Provo? I don't really know. I don't know. I know he went to school with Dana White's kids. That's the extent I know of his high school career. 1st and 10 for the Rams. Handoff to Kyren Williams. He has space on the right side, and right now, like a hot knife through butter, this rushing attack is really carving up the Bears. The Rams are running the football really well. Shout out to Ian, UK Patriots fan. Congratulations on your victory today, my guy. Congratulations on your victory today, my guy. Yeah, that's just good blocking by the Rams. Just really good blocking. Trying to get to the edge. Unable to do so. Bears got to do a better job in stopping the run right now, or this is going to be a long day. Rams are going to come away with a victory. Bears dialing up some pressure. Stafford back to throw. He finds an open receiver, and there's a lot of room for him to go. Nice play there by Whittington. Going to be a 1st down for the Rams. They are deep in Chicago territory. Deep in Chicago territory. The Bears defense is not doing good enough today. Matthew Stafford is darn near perfect right now. He is darn near perfect. Jordan Whittington keeps popping open. Matthew Stafford back to throw, delivers a strike. Oh! He had Colby Parkinson there, unable to bring it in. He had Colby Parkinson, unable to bring it in. 2nd and 10 for the Rams. They're right outside of the red zone. They are right outside of the red zone. Jerry says they're eating the clock. You're not wrong, man. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Come on in. Smash that thumbs up button. Oh, excuse me. Rams are inside the red zone. I apologize. Rams. Ball on the 16. Matt Stafford delivers a strike. Kyren Williams gets popped on the ground. Nice job there. Nice job there by the Bears. Get a big stop here. Need to come up with a big stop. Let's go. Type those 3s down below in the chat. I better see them being spammed. Spam those 3s. Can the Bears get a stop here? Alaska Kid, good to see you. Stafford back to throw, delivers. Oh, ridiculous. First down. Kyren Williams, nice catch. This is brutal. They're just nickel and diming this thing all the way down the field. Sean McVay has never looked colder, by the way. He is bundled up. He is bundled up. Bundled up right now. Back to throw. Matthew Stafford looking, searching, has a guy in his face. Why would you jump? You never leave your feet. Ball thrown out the back of the end zone, but there is no reason to jump there. Do not leave your damn feet. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. We do, Mr. Ducky Bros. We do have the team to beat these squads. We have the team to beat these squads. Second and goal. Ball just inside of the 5-yard line. Matthew Stafford trying to change the play at the LOS. Stafford, handoff, middle. Kyren Williams, hot knife through butter. That's a Rams TD. Boo! Boo the Rams. 14 play, 85-yard, 6.5-minute drive.
Made it look easy. Extremely
Way too easy. Way too easy, Searle. Way too easy. Christian's excited about the touchdown. I do get that. I get that. I get it. 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 Kick is up from the thicker kicker, and it is through. 7-0 Rams over Chicago. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. We're going to get into some more talking on what you guys got going on in the chat in just a moment, but I need to let you know about this insane deal we got going on chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. If you saw this earlier, then, well, hopefully you already clicked on that link. If you haven't seen it already, here is the shirt that we got at chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Insane deal. It was $35. Now it is $16. Emerald City football. The thing is sweet. It doesn't just say Seahawks. It doesn't just say Seattle Seahawks. It talks about our city, our football team, and you know the people love it. Right now, I think that's a sweet shirt. Perfect. Could still get there in time for some playoff games. Plus, it's something that you could wear all through 2026. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. You click that link, you'll get this. You have the opportunity to get this sweet shirt. If you want the Bears to beat the Rams, hit that thumbs up button. Hit that like button. By the way, that link is in the chat right now. Searle, absolutely killing it, running the ones and the twos. Shout out to Searle, man. You're the best. Shout out to Searle. Dude has been doing a fantastic job today. Fantastic job today. Man, oh man. Sorry, I'm just trying to get things set up for later. Just trying to get things set up for later. Thank you to everyone who's come on in and hit that sub button. If you haven't had an opportunity to do so yet, I think that you should. What are you going to get? Well, you're going to get the best free coverage here on Chat Sports on the Seattle Seahawks. We got you covered throughout the entirety of the playoffs, and we'll have you covered for next season as well. It'll be myself a lot. It'll be Searle a lot. Just, well, having a lot of fun talking about football, talking about the sport that we love and the team that we love, our team. Talking about our team. So come on in, hit that sub button if you haven't had an opportunity to. Shout out to you, Christian, man. That's awesome. Sounds like you're having a great Sunday. We are going to have a video out on the channel later. Whoever wins this game, we'll let you know what could be going on. Take a quick early look. In the morning, by the way, on Monday, we will have a little bit more of an in-depth preview on what could and will be happening in this matchup in the NFC Championship game. Whoever we play. Shout out to Julio. Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Hit that thumbs up button if you haven't had the opportunity to. We're 2 likes away from 150. It's easy. It's free. Just hit that thumbs up button. Zooming in on Chris Shula. I hope that man and Robert Saleh get some head coaching jobs. 1, they deserve it. 2, I'd like them not in our division anymore. 1st and 10 for the Bears on the 20-yard line. Caleb Williams under center. They're getting back to the ground game. Kyle Monangai has nowhere to go. Nowhere for Kyle Monangai to go. He's going to be tackled in the backfield. He's going to be brought down in the backfield. Nowhere for Kyle Monangai to go. Sounds like Caleb Williams is shaking off some of his injury issues with that hand. Kaylee Hartung with that report there. Coyd Gaming, NGC plays games. Good to see you. Bear down from Brazil, says Hernando. Shout out to you, sir. Caleb Williams back to throw. Gets the ball out quickly to the left side. Makes a man miss, does his receiver. Another man miss. What a play. Bears are going to be set up on a 3rd and 1. Luther Burden. That guy has come alive. Shout out Jessica. Luther Burden at the back half of this year has just come alive. The young wide receivers that they have in Chicago, really, really impressive. What a move. What a play. He makes like 3 guys miss. Mere inches for Chicago. 100%. Clearly setting up for a run up the middle. Kyle Monangai lowers his shoulder. He's going to get that yard. First down, Bears. Type those ones. Paul, that's a really good point. Paul said that the Bears are a second half team. They are, so they can't get comfortable. At the same time, the Bears cannot fall behind like they did against the Packers and expect to win a lot of football games. Caleb Williams fakes the handoff, looking to throw deep, unable to find anyone open. He starts running around, fires. Oh! He had Colston Loveland. Yes, the ball is a little bit behind Loveland, but that hit him right in the hands. You need to catch that. Am I crazy there, Searle? That feels like one that should be caught. It's not a perfect ball. But
yeah, like you said, a little behind him, but hit your hands. You got to come down with that.
100%. And he's open. Caleb Williams fights all that way. I'm wondering how much of the weather is affecting his ability to throw while on the run. It's for sure dusting. And you're seeing it affect as another ball was almost dropped. Great throw there by Caleb Williams. Bears are going to have the ball 3rd and short. 3rd and short. The drops are hurting Chicago right now, Jerry. Jerry's locked in on this. Because you can tell they want to take shots down the field, but they just really can't, so they have to do a lot more short yardage throws here. 3rd and 1 for Chicago. Is it 4 down territory? Am I crazy to think that? Handoff, Swift. I'm not going to have to figure it out because he's got a lot of space. And he runs the ball into Ram territory. 1st down, Bears. Spam those ones. Here's the thing. You said not yet in the game, Searle. I agree, but it's Ben Johnson. It's Ben Johnson. When Ben Johnson is the coach, all bets are off. Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell. Dude, I'll tell you what. They got some guys that aren't afraid to throw their bodies around. They got some people who aren't afraid to throw their bodies around in Chicago. Swift having a day, 3 rushes, 21. Ooh, did the Bears get an offsides? There's a flag down on the field. Williams looking deep, finds a receiver. Nice throw by Caleb Williams. He finds Loveland and they connect this time. There is a flag down though. I believe it's offsides on the Rams. It was. The Bears got a free play and they took advantage. Ball well inside Ram territory. First down, spam those ones. Great job. Now, you got the offsides call as the tackle there. What the hell was he doing? Just because you get the offside call doesn't mean you don't have to block. I digress. Bears got to get points here. Bears have to get points here. Ball inside of the 25-yard line of the Rams. Handoff, Kyle Monangai running over Rams like he doesn't have a care for their health insurance plan. First down, Bears. Ball on the 10-yard line. I didn't write that down. I came up with it on the spot. Can you tell it was clunky? Smythe. Great job blocking here from that fullback position. Kyle Monangai runs through 1, 2, 3, 4 tackles before he gets brought down. That was an unbelievable run. The rookie running back out of Rutgers, he's a beast, dude. Handoff, Monangai up the middle. That time not doing quite as well. But again, here's the thing. He takes a shot from the 2 biggest defensive linemen on the Rams, and he doesn't go down. They do. He just gets stood up. Swift had over 1,000 yards rushing. Monangai had 783. Only teammates with 750 plus. We missed that by how much because of Charbonnet? That's a very interesting cherry pick stat there. That's an interesting cherry pick stat. Because Charbonnet was not that far off. Bears, handoff up the middle. Monangai going to get close. It's going to be 3rd and goal from the 3. 3rd and goal from the 3 for the Bears. Need to get in the end zone here if you're Chicago. Osa wants a pass short to Burner Loveland. There's a part of me that says just keep going with Monangai. Take it to him. Monangai is in the backfield, the power back. Williams is getting something delayed on the line. Timeout taken by Chicago. I don't hate that there by Ben Johnson. Hit that sub button, by the way. We're running those sub numbers up. We're going to get to 84 or 80.4K today. I know it. I know it. I know it. I know it, I know it, I know it. We'll get there. We will get there. We are going to get there. Here's Caleb Williams' day so far. 4 for 7, pretty darn impressive. Now his QB rating is going to be a little bit lower because of the interception. It was on a 4th down. He's trying to force something. I actually didn't hate the interception, to be honest with you. I think he's had a pretty decent day. He's missed on a couple of throws, but every throw other than the interception has hit one of his players' hands and then been dropped. So just be aware of that. Handoff up the middle. Monangai, nowhere for him really to go. Now he's going to try and fall backwards. He might have gotten a yard. I have not seen Monangai go to the ground yet on the first hit. He is aggressive, man. I think they go for it. It's Ben Johnson. I just assume he's always going to go for it. Although it looks like Caleb Williams is coming. Well, here's what they're going to do. Quarter is going to end, and they're going to discuss it. I kind of think that you go for it. Let us know. Searle and I are going to talk about this. We're going to answer some of your questions down below in the comment section. Do you go for it, or do you take 3? What do you think?
I think you take 3. I know, like, Ben Johnson is a big, like, oh, we're going to put our you-know-what on the table.
Right.
So we're the bigger team. But at what point do you actually have to think a bit more realistically about what happens if you go for it and they don't get it. We just saw the Rams go 86 yards easily.
100%.
So who's to say they couldn't go 97 yards and use 6 minutes of clock?
100%. There is something to be said for if you do go for it here and you don't get it, you have a better opportunity to get like a safety. Going 91 yards is a big deal. You're not going to have the Rams that are on schedule. I think that Ben Johnson goes for it. Just knowing Ben Johnson, I kind of wish he had taken points on the last drive because it would be easier to take points here. Because if he had taken points on the last drive, you take points here, and then all of a sudden, it's literally a 1-point game with the Rams. You got to find a way to come up with some stops, though. You got to find a way to get some stops. Maverick, I'm already, I'm waiting, I'm resting, I'm recovering. You got a game to play, man. You shouldn't be worried about what's going on in my house. Shouldn't be worried about what's going on in my house. Block the bots. These bots are ridiculous. Oh, my goodness. My computer is so slow. I'm over here trying to block the bots, and it's actually taking me on the links that they sent in. On the company Wi-Fi. That might not be a good thing. All right. I'm seeing Jerry say go for it. I'm seeing Osa and you say go for it. The Seahawks fans are speaking. They want the Bears to go for it, and I get that. By the way, super exciting. Olympics back? Let's go. Love the Olympics. Alaska Kid says take the points. I don't hate that. Michael says you go for it. You're not winning with field goals. I understand that thought process. I understand that logic. In fact, I don't hate it. In fact, I don't hate it. We're going to find out right now. They're coming back to start the second quarter. They're showing them where they shot the Super Bowl shuffle. Anthony says go for it. What's up? They are. They're going for it. It's Ben Johnson. Let's see what he's got dialed up. Caleb Williams is in the shotgun. DeAndre Swift is in the backfield with him. Williams back to throw, looking, firing, has a receiver, caught! Gary Brooks, you genius! Touchdown Bears! DJ Moore! Wow, oh wow. Great job here by Williams, just keeping the play alive, moving a little bit in the pocket. A little bit in the pocket. That's unbelievable, man. Back foot, sidearm, ball where only his guy can catch it. Through 3 defenders. Holy cow. And what? Good to see you. Kick is up for the Bears, and it is true. 7-7 ball game in Chicago. 7-7 ball game in Chicago. Christian, yeah, I get it. I know I know what you're doing. I know. Man, oh man. I'll tell you what, Chicago looks real excited right now. I haven't been to that city. I want to go to Chicago. Yes, you do. You're good, man. Here's our 2-team comp, mostly through the first quarter. There's, I guess, one play on there for Chicago, and 5 seconds ran off. So both teams have had a good drive. The Bears have had a first drive that was pretty well, as I would say. Now, you could make the argument they should have kicked it on that 4th down. It's also really bad weather. Could they be up 10-7 right now? Yeah. It's also not the way that Ben Johnson plays. So I don't hate it. When you look at the time of possession, both teams are moving the football really well, running the football really well. Both teams, when they've gotten into the red zone, they've scored. And the turnover for Chicago is on a 4th down. If Caleb Williams doesn't try and force the ball in there, they were giving the ball to the Rams anyways, so I don't fault anything. OS, I think I want the Bears. I think I want the Bears right now. I think we match up better against the Bears. Kick's going to go through the back of the end zone. Rams, they're going to have the ball to start. Some of these are just ridiculous. They're doing a Three's Company thing right now with the Rams. And frankly, I'm over it. Three's Company with the Rams. I think that I am over it. Can you read this so the Seahawks will go for it, but they have the dark JSN? I don't know how that makes the Seahawks go for it, but anyways. Need to stop. Chicago's got to find a way to come up big here. Ball on the 35-yard line for the Rams. Matthew Stafford back to throw. Chicago finally getting a little bit of pressure on him. He fires. Oh! Almost intercepted by Kevin Byard. Great play there by Terrence Ferguson to knock the ball out of his hands. PM Investing. Thank you both for hitting that sub button. Keep subscribing. Let's get to 80.4K today. Run those sub numbers up. Oh, Byard almost had an incredible pick there. Unfortunately, though, I do think that's the only way the Bears get stops today. You're going to have to force a turnover or two. Kevin Byard led the NFL in interceptions. Who was second this year, Searle? Ernest Jones. Matthew Stafford back to throw. Ends up completing this one. Going to be a gain of 4. Finds Mumpfield. Ernest Jones, middle linebacker. A middle freaking linebacker. Oh, the bots are unsubscribing. Oh, no. It's third down. Spam those threes in the chat. Spam those threes in the chat. It's 3rd and 4. Matthew Stafford in the shotgun all by himself. He's back to throw. Bears bring pressure. Ball not there. No receiver in the area. I stand corrected. Bears get a stop. Great job, Chicago. Let's go. Terrence Ferguson. Not on the same page with Matthew Stafford. It's almost like he thinks he's running a wheel route. Stafford thinks he's about to sit down. Has pressure from Kyler Gordon. They're going to have to kick this one to Devin Duvernay. Brutal Metalhead, I think I'm leaning Bears. If you want to root for the Rams, though, like Christian is, I'm okay with that, too. Duvernay ends up deciding to receive this punt. He gets brought back well within his 5-yard line, but he breaks a couple of tackles, able to get the ball out to about the 15-yard line? 15-yard line, I believe. Nice little run back there by Chicago. Looked like they were going to start with the ball inside of their 5. Get the ball out to about 15, 20-yard line. Not too bad. Let us know who you want down below in the comment section. If you want the Rams, type LAR. If you want the Bears, type CHI. Whatever team you want the Seahawks to play next, let us know down below in the comment section. This isn't who you think will win. This is who do you want to play next week? Who do you want next week? Question mark. Bears or Rams? Let me know down below in the comment section. I'm seeing an insane amount of CHIs, although Justin did fire off an LAR. A lot of CHIs, but I have seen an LAR. Shout out to James. Good to see you. Lots of CHIs. I don't know why Maverick says Larry. A lot of CHIs. Hey, Debbie. Good to see you. She says LAR. I will not say your name. Because I'm scared. But he does have the Patriots blowing out the Broncos. Brutal Metalhead. We'll get you up here on the screen in just one moment, my good sir. Let me know what team you want me to boo. Cyril and I will get that boo going here real quick. By the way, here are our deals for the show today. 5, we're going to boo whatever team you want us to boo. 10, we're going to chant, screw the Rams. If you want to send in a 20, we're going to give you that Seahawks chant that we always do. 50 is the punishment wheel plus 50. That is a bang. That would get you in the running for the Seahawks Hall of Fame helmet. Right now, Kimberly is leading the charge over there. No worries. No worries. Okay. This is from Brutal Metalhead. I need to know what would be the easiest matchup for the Hawks. I think it's the Bears. I don't think that the Bears have the defense. Oh my goodness. Dressed as Ditka. That's fantastic. I don't think that the Bears have the defense to stick with Seattle or the offense, frankly. I think the Bears are going to try and run the football. Running the football against the Seahawks defense is very, very difficult. Caleb Williams back to pass, flips the ball out to DJ Moore. Going to get nothing on that one. There's a light sprinkling. That snow's coming down. Here's what we're going to do. Because it's Brutal Metalhead and he's a Seahawks fan, we're going to boo the rival in the NFC West. Boo the Rams! Boo! Shout out to you, Brutal Metalhead. We'd never boo you, sir. We'd never boo you. I think right now it'd be New England coming out of the AFC. Caleb Williams back to throw on second down. Another ball behind Colston Loveland. The incomplete passes today are just a little bit behind the receivers. You can tell that the weather is starting to play a factor in this one. True. It's a very light dusting, but I almost wonder if that makes things extra difficult. NG, Play Games, PM, shout out to y'all. Thank you for subbing. Look at that. We are closing in on 80.4K. Hit that sub button. Caleb Williams, quick tunnel screen out to Colston Loveland on 3rd and 10. Going to get 6 there. Unfortunately, you needed 10. Mike, shout out to you. It's part of the reason why we do, I think the Bears is the better matchup. Offensive line isn't great. That's a great play by Fisk. Holy cow. To read that immediately? That's unbelievable. Bears are going to have to punt this one away. 60 away from that 80.4. I want it bad, Cyril. Punt is away. Takes a, I'm going to call that a Rams bounce simply because it just kind of died. It was like a, if you're a golfer, it's like when you have a nice little chip and it comes straight up and just stop. That's exactly what happened. That was unbelievable. What are you noticing so far, Cyril?
Not going to lie, after watching that first Rams possession, I was like, oh boy, this could be a long game for Chicago. But hey, hats off to them. Nice response on that previous drive before the punt. Mm-hmm. Pretty even matchup so far. Yeah. I will say, initially looked like the Rams offensive line was really taking it to Chicago, but we'll see what happens. I don't know if we'll see if they keep grinding it out on the ground or try to get some big plays through the air.
You know what I've noticed that I think is interesting? One, we're not seeing a ton of 13 personnel. Jeremy, I'm so sorry. We wanted it for you. And it's okay. We will take up the mantle if we have to, if need be.
We decided to join the Hawks Nest.
The Hawks Nest?
Absolutely. Hey, can we get some chugs in the chat?
Let's go. Let's get some chugs
support.
in the chat.
Chugs in the chat.
For our guy, Jeremy. He's sad right now. We all love Chugs. Great guy.
I trade for Jalen Milroe. I don't know.
2 firsts. Deal. That's a man who's down bad. I'm sorry, buddy. I don't think you can give him the 5th year. He went from year one, like, you found your guy, to now he's the ultimate Ohio State quarterback. Dude. Who wants him? Who would take him? I was going to say, no, they're already Heisman Doza, dude. Yeah, maybe. Ask JOD. Maybe he'd take him. You trade him for Shador? No. That's a man right there who's a little bit down right now.
He's going through it.
That's a man who's going through it right now. I feel for my guy Chugs.
Absolutely.
I definitely feel for my guy Chugs. Great dude. Great host over on our Texans channel. Really enjoyed getting to watch that team this year.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of fun. I was kind of hoping that we'd get to see them again because we handled it well. I do always love that they go to like random high schools to like tape a little bit. I think that's fun. Hit that sub button. That number's going the wrong way. First play out of the break. Handoff brought down immediately. Nice play, Kyler Gordon. Jerry! We got to do it. You ready? Screw the Rams! Screw the Rams! Screw the Rams! Let's go, Jerry, you beast. We'll get you up here on the channel in just one moment. Seahawks today, real one. Hit that sub button, by the way. 2nd and 10. Matt Stafford back to throw. He's looking, has pressure. That ball's loose. Is it a fumble? Oh, it doesn't matter. The Rams got to it anyways. Williams was marked down. I wonder if they're going to say that that was a pass. Jerry! What's going on, sir? Is it me or does it seem like the weather is affecting Chicago more than LA? I think it's starting to affect both teams, but it's clearly affecting Caleb Williams in my mind. It is clearly affecting Caleb Williams. Every throw that he's had has been behind, dude. Jerry's locked in on this. Back to throw, 3rd down. Matthew Stafford looking, delivering. Oh, you got to jump sooner. Great throw. Terrence Ferguson with the catch. 1st down, Rams. I think he jumped. I don't know that he jumped in time. I think that ball just goes over his head and then he jumps. I don't know what the defender is doing. Yeah, Kyler Gordon. Kyler Gordon was about 6 inches away from an interception there. He's got to jump just a half second earlier. JSN, yes, sir, I am a diehard. Seahawk Germ, shout out. Yep. It was a little bit too close, the other name. Back to throw, Matt Stafford, brought down immediately. Brisker with the sack. What a play. Let's go. Let's go. He just waits. Kyren Williams never saw him. That's his guy. Nice play there by Brisker. Bringing down Stafford, flexing on the boy. 2nd and 17. Bears already have 2 sacks in this one. Stafford's going to have to throw the ball quickly. Handoff up the middle. Wow, I did not expect that, as you can tell from my call. Going to be about a gain of 5. Going to set up 3rd and 12. I thought that they were going to have to throw the ball, get the ball out quickly. It really should have been. You're not wrong there. Hit that subscribe button if you would. What you're going to get here? Seahawks content every single day. Back to throw, Matthew Stafford, 3rd and 11. He had so much time. He's firing to an open receiver. Ball is batted away. Brisker, 2 big plays on this drive. Doesn't allow Nacua to come up with a catch on 3rd and 11. On 1st and 10, has a big sack. Great job there by the Bears defense. Great job by Brisker running right with Nacua. I mean, honestly, he probably should have had an interception. Refs clearly letting the boys play, and I'm all for it. Shout out to Amy, by the way. Thank you for hitting that sub button. Rams to punt. Duvernay's just got a fair catch of that one. Not a bad job. Bears going to start with the ball just inside of their own 20-yard line. Just inside of their own 20-yard line. Fun one going on in Chicago right now. Who is Anthony? That's hilarious. Fun going on right now. So here's what's happened so far in the game. Pretty even matched. I don't even really count the turnover because it was on a 4th down. I think that we're going to have a close game. I think we're going to have a really good close game. JSN, shout out to you. Thank you for subbing all the way back when. All the way back when. This has been a game that's been close. This has been a game that just like early on, I thought that the Rams were going to come away with kind of a dominant fashion type of a game. The way they were moving the football was just so damn impressive. Clearly that has kind of backed off to a degree, but at the same point, I'm not going to sit here and say that the Rams are not impressing, the Chicago Bears defense is not impressing me.
Yeah, definitely made some nice adjustments and big plays.
100%.
Especially on this last drive, the sack, and then knocking down that potential big play ball.
100%. 100%, Cyril. It almost feels like we're at a point now with this crew where the Bears are almost defeating themselves.
Yes. They need to start taking more advantage of the success they're having.
Agreed. Agreed. They're right there. They're right there in a position where, like, you've put yourself in the spot.
Now go make it happen.
Right. Like, you're the ones who got yourselves into the low red zone. Just finish it.
Mm-hmm.
Just finish it, man. If they finish that drive with a touchdown, imagine how we'd be feeling about this one.
Right. What do you guys think is going to happen on this drive for Chicago? Touchdown, field goal, turnover, or punt? Go ahead and let us know down in the comments. And while you're at it, go ahead and hit that like button as well. We have 550 viewers in the party right now. Only 182 likes. Let's get that up to 200.
Yes, sir. Let's do it. All right, we're back out on the field. Caleb Williams, 1st and 10, under center. Handoff up the middle. DeAndre Swift, nice run. Going to be a gain of 4. Nice run to the right side. Nice run so far. Look at that sub-number jump. Look at that sub-number jump. Shout out to brightening the corner wear. Thank you for hitting that sub button. We're 52 away. We are 52 away. By the way, Jerry, I forgot to give you a beer cheers, which I will do after this play. Caleb Williams back to throw. Nice. Delivers a strike right on the numbers. Not going to get the first down there with Smythe, but a good gain. Good gain. Cheers. Cyril and I got a little hair of the dog going today.
Nothing better than a little hair of the dog.
Look, responsible drinking habits. We encourage them. I didn't believe in hair of the dog until about like 23, 24. I should have been believing in hair of the dog right at 21. I was too late on that train. 100%. 3rd and 2, back to throw. Caleb Williams delivers a strike to Colston Loveland. First down, Bears. Type those ones. Yes. Jessica loves the Hawks. Jessica loves the Hawks is a real one. Jessica has been a big fan here at Seahawks today, pretty much since I jumped in. No, Jessica's great. Jessica is greatness. Big fan of Jessica Loves Hawks. Ball on the 36-yard line for the Bears. Quick little pitch out to the outside. Nice little run by Luther Burden. He's going to get 6 or so on that one. Just a simple smoke screen, boom, catch, fire that guy out. Nice job. Luther Burden is wiggly, man. That's probably not the best way to say it, but like it's interesting, man. He's got a little wiggle to him when he's making a move, makes a couple guys miss. When you look at the numbers, I think a lot of people would be disappointed in his first year, only 600 and some odd yards. He'll be a 1,000-yard receiver here soon. Back to throw. Caleb Williams, smart. Throw it where they're blitzing. Easy first down for Kyle Monangai and more. Bears are in the Rams side of the field. Tackled right around the 40-yard line of LA. Spam those ones. No, never did. TBC Storm. TBC Storm. How's it going, man? Good to see you. No, I didn't see it. And if there's a little bit of cussing, it's not the end of the world. Well, depends on what you said. Under 6 minutes to go in Chicago. Caleb Williams back to throw. He's getting chased. Just throw that one away. Tries to actually make an incredible play to Rome Odunze. Unable to bring it in was Rome. Gotta love that for Seattle. For Chicago. Gotta love that Caleb was able to get away from a pretty clear should have been sack and still come away with a good play. Second and 10 right now for Chicago. Caleb Williams is directing traffic. Handoff up the middle. DeAndre Swift. What a run! Getting all the way to the 31-yard line. I'm trying to figure out if they're going to give him the first or not. It's close. The middle of this Bears interior. Wow. Putting the Rams nose guard on skates. 3rd and 1 for Chicago. I thought that was going to be a first. Well, unfortunately, or fortunately, I have an Oregon Football Report channel because I am a Duck fan and I cover the Ducks. Sorry. Look at that. We're closing in. 42 away. Shout out to Sandeep Kumar. Thank you guys so much. 3rd and 1, handoff, DeAndre Swift. He's going to be close. Oh, he's not going to get it. Stood up at the LOS. I don't know why you don't go with Monangai there. 4th down for the Bears, and there's no question. They're going for it. Justin says, quack, quack, lol. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3 likes away, by the way, for 200 likes on the stream. Hit that thumbs up button. They're going to go for it. That's a great play there by Verse. He was one of my Rams to watch. 4th and 1. This is going to be a big one. Last 4th down, the Bears didn't get it. Will they get it here? Caleb Williams hands the ball off to Monangai. He is met in the backfield. Not even close. Not even close. 0 for 2. 0 for 2 on 4th down, by the way.
Again, it begs the question. I understand. You want to go for it. You want to assert your dominance. But at what point do you have to take a step back and say, let's take 3 here? Your defense has improved. I mean, they just got to stop. Come on.
Yep. You could be up 13-7 right now. I don't disagree with you. By the way, for those of you who are Duck fans, I just put that subscribe link over at the Oregon Football Report. I'm doing the same things over there that I'm doing over here, myself and Searle. And Searle, that's a good point. It's 100% a great point that you just came up with there. There is no reason right now why they couldn't be up 13-7, but I also think that is just who Ben Johnson is. And if Ben Johnson changes. Like, I think you live by Ben Johnson, you die by Ben Johnson. Speaking of the Ducks, which we have the subscribe link up on the screen right now. Thank you so much to Searle. This is how Dan Lanning is. Dan Lanning goes for it a lot. And the reason that he goes for it a lot is because he wants to be aggressive. And you can't be excited when he goes for it on fourth down and makes big plays and then be upset when he doesn't go for it, which I'm not saying that that's what you're doing. I know like that's what can happen from some fans. I know that's what can happen from some fans. Man, oh man. Hey, Cyril, you know what? I'm about to give you some good news. We're fully scripted on that guy. Yeah, no worries. Yes, sir. Shout out to DB07. Thanks for that sub. 41 subscribers away. Can we get there? Can we get to 80.4K? Morning video doing well today. Nah. Nope. Not regular season. Regular season, sir. Regular season. Bam! Look at that. We're 40 away. If you haven't had an opportunity to, make sure you hit that sub button.
Could we get to 85 tonight?
Dude, if we got to 80 and a half, that would be unbelievable. Matthew Stafford back to throw, trying to find Puka Nacua. Can't. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10 for the Rams. Flip Oregon, go Huskies. Jay, it's cool. You can you can subscribe to the channel and then just on every video just type go Huskies. There's a couple guys who do that. There's one guy who really doesn't like the Ducks. Oh no! That's just the bots going the wrong way. We get rid of the bots. We don't let them stay for a long time. Matthew Stafford back to throw. He's got some pressure in his face. Flips that one out. Unable to find Colby Parkinson. Going to be 3rd and 10. Hey, the Bears defense, they are standing up right now. Type those threes down below. Bears defense is standing tall right now. Wow, oh wow, the bots are in play today. That is unbelievable. Type those threes down below in the chat. Spam those threes. Can the Bears get a stop? Stafford, 2 for 6 on the quarter. Not doing well. You know who we haven't seen? Weebulous. Good to see you. We'll get a boo for the Rams, don't you worry. Handoff. Wow. Nowhere to go there for Stafford. I missed it. So they called a hands to the face penalty. So they did end up getting the first down. So we called 3rd down, and while we were talking with the people in the chat, they came through with a Bush League penalty. Not well. I saw them show it thinking that it was like a highlight of like, why wasn't this guy open? Matthew Stafford back to throw. He's looking deep. Firing. There's no one there. Not going to find Davante Adams. Brutal Metalhead, shout out to you. Washington, Texas Hawk fan. Let's go. That makes 2 of us. I was a Washington guy, born in Vancouver. Now I'm out here in Dallas. Weebulous. The Rams. Boo. These teams are pathetic. Not scoring 24 points, and it's in the 2nd quarter. Embarrassing. Yeah, couldn't be us. Would never be the Seahawks. 3rd and 9 for the Rams. Big 3rd down. Chicago sending pressure. Back in the backfield is Kyler Gordon. He's going to bring down Stafford. Big defensive stop for Chicago. Alaska kids born in Shelton. Shout out Shelton. Nice blitz here. Makes the tight end miss. Nice. Understanding, too, that if he just keeps putting pressure on Stafford, Stafford will have to turtle. Now, remember, the Rams do get the ball to start the half. That is important to remember. Important to know. Kick is away. Devin Duvernay's got some space for the first time on a punt return today. He's going to get thrown down, but not before he gets right to the 40-yard line. Did I see Mr. Simone Biles out there? I think I saw Mr. Simone Biles. Yes, now is the perfect time to do that. All right, I want to let you guys know about our insane deal that we got going on chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. This shirt that we're about to show here up on the screen was $35. It is now $16. That is incredible. It's sweet. It's got that navy. So if you're working out in the thing, or maybe you're walking around, maybe you're a little bit of a sweatier guy like myself, it's not going to show. You're not going to see the pit stains. Emerald City football, giving a shout out to Seattle without really giving that shout out to Seattle. Talking about our favorite team. Plenty of time for that thing to still get in, and for you to have it for this playoff run for the Seahawks, as well as have it throughout the year 2026, because you're going to want to be bragging about your favorite team. Insane deal. Was $35, now $16. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. That link is in the comment section. You can just go on, click that link. Cyril did a great job, put it right in there. You click that link, you can go in, get yourself that t-shirt. I think it's sweet. It is frickin' sweet. What up, Keith Brown? Good to see you. Here are the comp right now going on between the two quarterbacks in this matchup. Matt Stafford started out the game hot, really struggling as of late. He does not have a TD in this game, which is a little bit shocking. Caleb Williams, the interception, I don't really count it. He has 123 yards through the air today. In fact, I've actually been kind of more impressed with Caleb Williams than I have Matt Stafford. Great touchdown throw as well. Got some people asking me questions in the chat. JSN Pros says, have you been to a Seahawks game? Yes, ironically enough, I was at the Seahawks-Bears game back when Jimmy Graham caught the ball in that ice storm to score a game-winning touchdown. That was an unfortunate one. And then I was also at, would have been around middle school. I was at a Seahawks game. I can't remember who they were playing. But this would have been tail end of Holmgren era, beginning of Jim Mora era, a.k.a. the 1 year of Jim Mora. OS says, are you a Bears fan? Today? Yes. Tomorrow? No. Today, yes. Tomorrow, certainly not. Tomorrow, certainly not. We're going to have a good one, it feels like, Cyril. It finally feels like we are, that's right, not blowouts. Caleb Williams delivers a strike as we get back into the action. Rome Odunze, nice play from the two second-year pros. Former Pac-12 players, Rome Odunze and Caleb Williams. What a throw. Over the middle of the field. Beats the linebacker before the safety can get down. Nice throw. Nice catch. Ball in the 35-yard line of the Rams. Handoff. Kyle Monangai unable to get stuff going there on the right side. Shout out to Tech and Power Hub. Going to hit the 2-minute warning in Chicago. Bears 7, Rams 7. Weather certainly playing a factor in this one. Ooh, that's pretty good. I love that. We're closing in on 80.4K. Can we get there? Come on in, hit that sub button. What are you subscribing to? Well, I think it's the best channel that covers the Seahawks here at Chat Sports. I don't know if there's another Chat Sports channel that covers the Seahawks quite as well as we do, Cyril. I just don't think there are any. Had a morning video that we put out on the channel today. Doing very well. Thank you to... Excuse me about that. And then I want to say thank you to everyone who came in and viewed it. And it ended up being 24K views, maybe more. Just want to say thank you to everyone who viewed it. Major Seahawks news. We go into what's happening with Charles Cross. We go into what's happening with Zach Charbonnet. And, of course, we go into what's happening with Sam Darnold after the game. We will have a video out tonight on a early look at who the Seahawks can and will be playing. Of course, right now, I can't say it looks like it's going to be the Rams or say that it looks like it's going to be the Bears because, well, this game is basically dead even. This game is dead even. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I think that he can get us there. Now, I think that he needs more help than certain QBs are going to need. But yes, I think he can get the Seahawks where they need to be. I think he can help Seattle get to a spot that they haven't been in quite some time. I believe in Sam Darnold. I believe in Sam Darnold a lot. How do you think he looked last night, Cyril?
All things considered, really good. I mean, it didn't look like he was struggling with the oblique injury too much. That throw to JSN in the back corner of the end zone was phenomenal. And he did what he needed to do. He was a game manager.
Yep.
As opposed to being a breakout star that, some might seek to find in that situation.
Right.
But he did very well.
I agree. No word yet on the MRI for Charbonnet. Back in action in Chicago. Nice little screen pass set up by the Bears. Monangai, he's going to get 5 or so on that one. Hit that sub button. 33 away. 33 away. We can still win if Charbonnet's out. My initial lean right now, just being honest, I'm worried about our guy. I'm worried about him being able to play. Hello. Back to throw. Caleb Williams, 3rd and 4. Oh, my goodness. That's the 3rd drop by Loveland today. Not great throws, but still. Yes, congratulations on your victory. That's right. It might be us again. That'd be great. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Have a good one, man. Cairo Santos on the field. Chicago finally deciding to try and take the kick here. I think Ben Johnson realizes points are going to be at a premium. Santos' kick is up, and NBC's camera is god-awful, but the kick is good. Type those threes. Chicago. Up 10-7. Defense is going to have to come up big. Rams have 2 timeouts, and they get the ball to start the second half. That's a big thing that we're going to have to note. We're going to have to remember. Type those threes. Type those threes down below. Man, oh man. Oh my goodness, that's cute. Look at Jerry, Keith, Brown, Nicholas, Ose, and you. Shout out to all you guys spamming those threes down below in the chat. Here's our deals that we got going on for the action today. You send in that 5, you're getting a boo on the team that you want to lose. Plus, we'll have a little bit of a beer cheers with you. You send in that 10, we're going to get a screw the Rams chant. You send in a 20, we're going to get a Seahawks chant. You send in a 50, there's a punishment wheel. We got all kinds of different things that Cyril and I will be doing. But more importantly, You would also get on the bang list with an opportunity to come away with the Seahawks Hall of Fame helmet that we got. Send in a 50, my good guy. Congratulations, Alper, on your victory. Congratulations. Congratulations.
I really hope we don't play you guys in the Super Bowl. I hope you do.
I was going to say, a lot of people should be scared. Your path got very comfy. I was very excited. So for the people who don't know, at Chat Sports, there is a Broncos-Patriots rivalry. And it has been brewing, and there's been a lot of fighting about who is better than who. And I've been very excited for this matchup until the Bo Nix news. And that really dampens this game.
Oh, 100%.
It can't be as vitriol. That's
Jared
unfortunate.
Stidham.
Now, how much do you think it'll affect the spread on the game?
It's 4.5 Patriots.
Is it?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, that
If
feels right. Oh, you think Bo's worth 5? I think it would be a pick 'em. I don't know that Bo's worth 5. But I could see 0.5 for you. I could see 0.5 for them. Like, I just don't know if he's worth 5. We want Chicago. We want Chicago. I was gonna say we want Chicago. Although, to be fair, big hit by the way on that kick return. Christian in our chat does want the Rams because Christian is a Packers fan, and I'm cool with that. What a pop! Hopefully. Long way to go. Look at that. We are 29 subs away from 80.4. Can we get there? Come on in. Hit the sub button. Hit that sub button. We are so close. Shout out to Oreo, Clinton, and Elise. Hope I got your name right. 1st and 10 for the Rams. Ball on their 20-yard line. Throw goes out to Puka Nacua. He's going to get slammed down quickly. Chicago doing a good job of just kind of staying on top of the Bears, of the Rams players when they get them down on the ground. Stafford back to throw, 2nd and 3. Has an open receiver, unbelievable. Tyler Higbee with an incredible catch. You've got to be kidding me. 37 seconds left. Rams just called a timeout. The defender is all over him.
That was a hell of a throw and an even better catch.
Unbelievable.
And let's keep in mind, like you said, LA gets the ball to start the second half. So this is a huge
drive.
Huge turning point in this game.
Huge drive. And they have another timeout left still to burn.
Yep. And I just have a feeling that like the Rams operate better in a sense of urgency.
When they go fast.
They go fast.
Yep. When they're going faster, yep. There's something to be said about that, Cyril, for sure. I completely agree with you. It's almost like they just have whatever their NASCAR package is, they just have it nailed from start to finish, and they can just go. Back to passes, Stafford finds Kyren Williams. Tackled in the middle of the field. Good job by the Bears of kind of laying on him. Right now, the Rams are not in field goal range. Did they just burn their timeout? They burned their final timeout. That was dumb. I was going to say, you're putting a lot of trust in Stafford, who's definitely earned it. Stafford has definitely earned it. I'm not going to say that he hasn't, but wow. That was an interesting decision. I don't know that I agree with it. It was an interesting decision. I don't know that I agree with it. I don't know that that's the move I personally would have made. But that's just me. What do I know? What do I know? Back to pass. Stafford, 2nd and 6, has pressure his way. Gets the ball out to Kyren Williams. He's going to get tackled in the middle of the field, but not before he gets a first down for the Rams. 20 seconds left. Stafford wants to clock it. Ooh, there is a flag thrown down. That's going to be a delay of game on the defense. You're kidding me. That is 100% going to be a delay of game on the defense. No, but they earned it. You could tell by the way that they were moving that was going to be a delay of game on the defense. Personal foul. I was wrong. Personal foul. Dexter is going to get unnecessary roughness. What's he do here? Oh, he takes out Shelton. Yeah, that's a penalty. It's just a stupid penalty. There's no reason for it. You can't let that even be close. And now, like, Collinsworth is trying to say, well, like, the guy kind of ran into him. Blah, blah, blah. It doesn't matter. There's 18 seconds left now, and the Rams legitimately have 4 shots at the end zone if they want it. If the Rams score here, it's on Dexter. Ball at the 14-yard line. Rams back to throw. Stafford looking, unable to connect with Davante Adams. Hasn't done much. I think he's only got 2 targets. I think he only has 2 targets on the day. Wow, oh wow. Stafford on the day, 12 for 22. Not an MVP performance. He has not looked great in the postseason. Stafford, 2nd and 10, back to throw. Looking, can't throw it over the middle, throws it out the back of the end zone. Going to be 3rd down. Bears got to get one more stop. Yeah. That's 100% what you do here. There's plenty of time for Stafford to look. Hey, is anyone open? No. Throw it. Plenty of time. 9 seconds is an eternity. 3rd and 10. Ball on the 14-yard line. Chicago trying to get pressure. They have nothing out the back of the end zone. Smart decision there by Stafford. Good job by the defense of the Bears, but it sucks to go down and kick a field goal and think that you might be going into half with a lead, and now this game's probably going to be tied and you got to kick the ball to the Rams. Harrison Mevis, the thicker kicker. Only missed 1 field goal all year. Hasn't missed an extra point. Spam that M. Come on, dude. Come on, Mevis. Don't do this to me, Mevis. Oh, it was a gross kick, but it was a through kick. 10-10 going into halftime. Chicago Bears, LA Rams, NFC divisional round game. Second one of the day. Second game of the day. That was a gross. It looked like it wasn't going to be even close, and then almost like the wind pushed it back. Pushed it back and through. Wow, oh, wow. Good day so far for Seattle. I will say this. With both of these teams duking it out, they're now going to not have that extra day of rest that Seattle is obviously getting. And I think what's most important for Seattle is that you've got 2 teams that are going to be in an absolute dogfight, and then have to come back from being in a dogfight
Mm-hmm.
to trying to beat you next week. After you had a game that was, well, let's just be honest, it was over fast.
Opening kickoff.
Yeah. Yeah. Rashid Shaheed could have been the only touchdown that Seattle scored, and Seattle was going to win that game.
Scored more points in the span of 10 seconds than the Niners did all game.
Unbelievable. And we had another earthquake.
Yep. Ortner, I don't know about you, but watching this game, you can't tell me that either of them is close to the Seahawks. I shouldn't say not close, but I just think after last night's game, I just think there's a clear distinction.
I would agree with that, but I would make this clear as well. There is something to be said about what this Rams team and the Seahawks teams have done against each other.
Yeah.
They have been very, very close performances. There haven't been blowouts in any of those. So,
that's true.
Well, yes, I do believe that it would be good for the Sea Chickens. It would be good for our boys. I'm not overlooking the Rams at any point.
True.
Grade the Bears' performance so far on today's action. Let us know. A, B, C, D, or F. Where you got the Bears right now? Where you got the Bears? Cyril, how you feeling on the Bears?
I mean, after that first Rams drive, I was like, oh boy. Strap in. Could be a long game. Could be another Cyril Ortner blowout special. But no. Their defense has responded well. Obviously, didn't want to give up 3 before the half. But that could have easily been 6. So hats off to the defense there.
Right.
And I think Caleb has looked pretty good tonight for Chicago.
I think he looks really good.
And Stafford, on the other hand, not so much. They also haven't run the ball, made an attempt to make the ground game more of a factor, it seems like, since that first quarter. So overall, I mean, I'd give him B-, B.
Yeah. Yeah, totally. I think that's fair. I think I'm giving him a B. I think I'm a little more friendly than you on that. I almost give him a B+. My reasoning for that is you played the style of Ben Johnson, and so the 2 4th downs that you don't get, if you get either one of those, you're up by 7. If you get both, you're up by 14. It's a different conversation around this game, but I'm not going to be the guy that also sits up here and says that Ben Johnson should have kicked those, because that's not in his nature necessarily. Grade the Rams' first half performance. I'm seeing a lot of B's, a couple of C's. Justin said F. I think I'm going to disagree with that one, Justin. I don't think that the Bears had an F performance.
Must be a Packers fan.
Must be a Packers fan. Right now, when I look at the Rams, I would say, again, a B, maybe a B+. Stafford looked great in the first quarter. Hasn't really looked great since your first 10 scripted plays. Has had struggles trying to push the ball down the field. I am wondering if there's something going on with that finger. His QB rating is not good. 50% completion on the day. Most of his yards are on a couple big catches or early in this game. I don't think I like where he's at right now. I like where he's at right now.
Meanwhile, Jason Garrett looks like he's freezing on halftime.
He's never been redder.
Jerry!
The Rams! Boo! But we never boo my guy, Jerry. Jerry Brooks. Absolute beast. Yeah, Jerry, that's a really good point. We're going to get you on the screen here in just a moment, and then I'll answer it. And then Cyril will go through a couple of the stats because, well, I do have to go to the bathroom. But, Jerry, honestly, other than against Arizona, Rams haven't looked good since Seattle beat them. Yeah, you got a point there. It's almost like Seattle kind of took their soul a little bit. I would say that getting back Dotson is going to be important for them. What I also will say is that, oh, by the way, beer cheers. What I would say for this team, Jerry, is that Sean McVay scares me enough that even if they don't look right, at any moment they could get right. You know what I mean? At any moment they could get right. I'm not saying that the Bears are easy and they're a walkover, but I'll tell you what, I'm never going to feel comfortable with the Rams. I'm never ever going to feel completely comfortable with the Rams. I think Seattle still would beat them. I think that Seattle, and I think you're seeing it in a lot of the Vegas spots, Seattle is going to be the clear favorite. But I'm not going to be able to sit here and say that that I'd go into that one overly confident. But that might just be me. Awesome. All right, Cyril's going to have you guys covered here for a couple of minutes. I, unfortunately, have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Cyril, it's all you.
Thank you. All right, everyone. We'll go through some stats, get your thoughts and opinions down in the comment section. I'll give some shout-outs, what have you. If we start with the Team 2 comp, pretty even across the board. Obviously, Chicago's one turnover. It was basically, they were going to turn it over on downs anyway. Honestly, the Rams guy should have just batted it down as opposed to picking it off. But so that one turnover, I'm not really holding that against Caleb too much. 210 yards for the Bears, 148 for the Rams. Like I mentioned earlier, I thought in the first quarter, LA really tried to establish the run game. It seems like they sort of got away from that in the second quarter. I mean, Matthew Stafford threw the ball 24 times, on pace for almost 50 passing attempts. I don't know. I thought they were having some success in the first quarter, so I was a bit surprised to see them going away from that. Time of possession, pretty even. Red zone scoring, Chicago 1 for 1, LA 1 for 2. Sorry, going through some comments. Jerry gives the Rams a C. Defensively, bend, don't break. Very inconsistent on offense. Yeah, that's pretty spot on. If you guys are just tuning in and have been busy throughout the day, there was a score that went final earlier. The Patriots knocked off C.J. Stroud and the Houston Texans 28-16. New England going back to the AFC Championship for the first time since 2018, I believe. And if you missed that game, man, Patriots defense is legit. C.J. Stroud looked uncomfortable the entire game. And to put it frank, he was horrible. 1 touchdown, 4 interceptions. I think there was a combined 7 or 8 turnovers in that game. I almost fell for the 6 or 7. Thank God I didn't. Yeah, quite a lot of turnovers on both sides in that game. New England really impressed me. I thought they were able to move the ball against the Texans defense, which has been outstanding all season. But in the AFC title game, you will have New England traveling to Denver to take on the Bo Nix-less Denver Broncos. Should be an interesting one. Backup Jared Stidham for the Broncos will come in. I think he's taken 1 snap this year, and it was a kneel down. So Mile High is going to have to be on a different level if the Broncos want to win the AFC. Stand by. I'm going to ask you guys a few questions here. Get in the comment section down below and let me know what you guys think. Who poses the biggest threat to Seattle? LA or Chicago? Type LAR or CHI down below. We've sort of been talking about this throughout the game. Ortner and myself both want to see the Bears win this game. We think we don't want a rematch with LA. We do not want to see a rematch with LA. Justin says LA TBH. I think that's spot on. Jared says LA Rams. Light Shadow Onyx also says LA Rams. Let me know what you guys think. Light Shadow Onyx, LAR, I got you. Christian says it wouldn't surprise me if this game goes to overtime. It definitely has that feel, doesn't it? Snowy. Not only the game itself, but just like the atmosphere, the ambiance. Overtime in Chicago, especially after that Packers game. Apologies, Christian. Tough loss. The first Smiley says LA. I think a lot of fans would agree. The Rams are the bigger threat. Like I touched on in the pregame show, with the Bears, it's sort of an interesting dynamic because you have Caleb Williams, second-year quarterback, and Ben Johnson, first-year head coach. Just the inexperience in that moment going to Lumen Field, I don't think they'd have a lot of success. Meanwhile, with the Rams, you'd have Sean McVay, veteran head coach, Matthew Stafford, MVP-type numbers this season, veteran quarterback. I don't know. I don't want to see that rematch. I'd feel much more comfortable if the Rams got it done. Second question I have for you guys. What is your key to victory in the second half? If you're pulling for the Rams, let us know their key to victory. If you're pulling for Chicago, let us know down in the comment section. I'd say for the Bears, just quit having the self-inflicted wounds. You saw the personal foul penalty late in that drive to close the half. I'm forgetting who it was on, but either way, that moved the ball to the 15-yard line, set up a short field goal. I like some of the comments. Back to my previous question. Some people are saying there's no threat posed by either team. I don't know.
Confidence.
Yeah, that's some confidence right there.
Lots and lots of confidence from the Seahawk faithful.
As Ortner rejoins us.
Yes, sir. Matt Gray! Good to see you. Give you a beer chair, sir. How you doing? Ooh-wee. Nothing like a good cold one. What's going on? All right, sir. What were you asking the people? I'm trying to catch up.
Oh, yeah. We were just mentioning or talking about who poses the bigger threat to Seattle.
I love the people that are saying no threat. The Rams beat us at one point this year.
And they could have beaten us twice.
Probably should have.
They should have.
Probably should have. Just being honest. Rashid Shaheed doesn't light the world on fire. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to sit here and say that the Rams don't pose a threat. And honestly, with what's been going on in Chicago, I'm not going to sit here and say that Chicago doesn't pose a threat.
I feel like a lot of people early on or like mid-season were like, oh, are they really a threat? Because they haven't been in this position in years.
Right. Well, and the way that they do it feels, hokey's the wrong word, but like fluky to a degree.
Yes.
It's always late.
Yeah.
Every game is close. Everything happens late. It's a comeback, right? But I will say that this Bears team is good enough that they should give us pause. Like, there should be enough of like, all right, they're clearly doing something right. Do I think Seattle would win the game? Yes, of course. But I'm not going to sit here and be quite as confident as I did when I was watching, like, getting ready for the San Fran game. We'll get your super chat up in just a moment, Matt Gray. Back to the action on the field. Kickoff. Rams going to get a nice run back there. Ball on the 25-yard line. Shout out to Matt. Victory Sunday. Niners could have handled the loss with more class. It's okay, though. They can have fun playing in Cancun while we win a Super Bowl. Go Hawks. Yes, sir, Matt. Yes, sir. Cheers to you. The Rams. Boo. We're not booing Matt Gray, and we're certainly not booing anyone who's a subscriber. Handoff up the middle. Kyren Williams. Nice run. I was wondering this, too. With how well the Rams did in the first 10 of this game, were they going to be able to come out and have a first 10 game plan and really execute it at a high level? Looks like they're about to. Nice run of 7 there. It's a God's gift. Shout out to you. Thank you for the sub. Dang right. Let's get there. Let's freaking get there. Handoff up the middle. Going to get a first down there are the Rams. Blake Corum. Haven't really seen him much in this game. Shout out to Anna. Thank you for the sub. Look at us go. 18 away. Let's get to 80.4K. Grow, grow, grow the channel. Let's go, let's go, let's go. If you're new, hit that sub button. If you're new, hit that sub button. We got you covered for Seahawks action. We got videos out every day. We got watch party content, all kinds of things that you would like. 1st and 10 for the Rams. Little handoff to Whittington. Nice play by Brisker in the backfield. He's got a little bit of poor man's Nicky Manwari going right now. Didn't miss anything, Osa. Yeah, he's getting a little bit of poor man's Nicky Manwari. Safety playing downhill, has a sack in this one, knocked another ball away, tackle for a loss there. Oh, McVay. McVay wanted to get the timeout there, wasn't able to do it. 2nd and 10 for the Rams. Back to throw is Stafford. Fires this one out. Finds Colby Parkinson, but not before he gets brought down. Going to be a 3rd and medium for the Rams. Spam those threes down below. Spam those threes down below. Jada, I see you. Keith Brown, I see you. Brian Peterson, I see you. That first smiley, Jared. Kalen, I see y'all. 3rd and 4. Matthew Stafford trying to change the play at the line. Back to throw. Fires the ball out well behind Puka Nacua. He cuts in. Stafford throws it like he's cutting out. 4th down. Big stop for the Bears. Mario, good to see you. Good job by the Bears here, getting a stop. Wow, Stafford has not been locked in basically since the second half of that Panthers game on. Punt away, Devin Duvernay. He's going to let that one go all the way into the end zone. Wow. That ball almost hit out of bounds. Oh, they're saying it did. They're saying the ball hit out of bounds on the 4. Oh. I didn't see it hit out of bounds. Does it? Yeah. That's unbelievable. I'd rather be in here, though, where it's warm. Tell you that right now. Hit that sub button. Subscribe to the channel. Seahawks content every single day that you do not want to miss out on. Hit that sub button. Look at the channel grow, grow, grow. Ooh, if you want the Bears to score on this drive, come on in and hit that thumbs up button. We only have 236 subs here, or 236 likes here, excuse me. Hit that thumbs up button. Well over 440 people hanging out with us in the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. The hand is bothering Stafford, says Jerry Brooks. I agree. I agree. Brian Peterson says, go Bears. Keith Brown says, go Bears. Oz and you, thank you for the like. Hit that thumbs up button. It's free. Helps us out here on the channel. Helps us get to do more of these hate watches. Also helps when the Seahawks win. That's for sure. That's for sure, Cyril. Boy, oh boy. Now, the nice thing is that Darnold should be built Jones and Walker need to be built. Yeah. So it shouldn't be too much. And then just a big camo. Yep. So it shouldn't, while you're grabbing those, I'll schmack the thummy and the copy, and we'll rip it after, and we'll have a great video. 34 degrees in Alaska, says Alaska Kid. So I didn't realize it was summer there. Not funny. My bad. Oh my goodness, it's 36 in Florida. Handoff to DeAndre Swift, going to get 3 yards. Big play there. Big play for Chicago. Chicago's really going to have to drive. Chicago needs a big drive here. Second and 7 for Chicago. Need a big one here. A touchdown drive that takes 6 minutes off the clock would do numbers for the Bears. Williams back to throw. Oh my goodness, what an incredible catch by DJ Moore. He's not going to get the first down, but it's going to set up a 3rd and 1. Williams left that ball a little bit behind Moore, and he said, I just need 1. Wow. Wow. That's incredible. What a throw, what a catch. Third and 1. Short yardage running has not done well for the Bears. They're going to sneak it with Caleb Williams. He's going to fall forward, but not before he gets the first down. Spam those ones. Spam those ones. First down, Bears. I say he got it. He got it fairly easily. Nice run there. Chicago struggled to hand the ball off. They just let their QB take it himself. First and 10, ball on their own 14-yard line. Caleb Williams under center. Back to throw. Looking, firing, has it open, DJ Moore, and he got destroyed on the sideline. That's going to be an incomplete ball. Caleb Williams threw one that let DJ Moore get destroyed on the sideline. It's a good throw, but DJ Moore had no shot to catch that ball. That's a great play by the defender. The more I look at it, the more that wasn't necessarily a hospital ball from Caleb Williams. I think that's a little unfair to say. But that was definitely a ball that you would think I think he wants it back probably. Pitch to the right side. DeAndre Swift makes a couple guys miss. He's going to set up the Bears on a 3rd and short. Nice gain of 7 there on the ground. Hit that sub button if you haven't already. Nice job so far by the guards of Chicago. Just road grading all day today. Doing a great job of getting themselves in position. They're really highlighting McFadden. He's done fantastic. 3rd and 2 for Chicago. Caleb Williams making play changes at the LOS. Handoff, DeAndre Swift. He has space. First down, Bears. Nice gain of 5 on the ground for Swift. Swift gets to the outside, understands where that first down marker is, puts his foot in the ground, cuts up and gets it. Spam those ones. Great run there by Swift, understanding where the yard marker was and just getting the yards needed. Not trying to do too much. Don't need to hit a home run there. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Handoff again. Swift off to the right side. Solid gain. Another gain of 5. They're just going to keep running the ball. They're just going to keep running the ball. If I'm the Bears, I don't know why you get away from it. What's up, Mr. Ducky Bros? Good to see you again. 2nd and 6. Ball on the 32-yard line of Chicago. Caleb Williams, fake pitch. He's got pressure his way, fires a ball. Wow! Unable to bring it in was Colston Loveland. But the fact that there was even an opportunity for that ball to be caught is incredible. Caleb Williams has a defender in his face, off his back foot, sidearm, fires it 20 yards down the field in a spot where only Loveland has a shot to make a play at it. Wow. I don't blame Loveland for not being able to come down with it. I don't blame Williams for being unable to put the ball in a better spot. That was just incredible by both of them. 3rd and 6. Caleb Williams changes the play at the line of scrimmage. He's in the shotgun. Rams show pressure. They bring it. He has time. Unable to bring it in was Rome Odunze. That's one you got to bring in. That's one you got to bring in if you're Rome Odunze. Great job there by the Bears of getting out of their own end zone. Going to be able to flip the field position. But at the same point, feel like you left something. Bears punt this one away. Rams are going to fair catch that ball on the 23-yard line. There was Smith. Brian, nothing until the MRI. Nothing until the MRI, sir. We're going to get back into the action out on the field, but before we do, I need to let you know about this insane deal we got going on chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. It was originally $35. It's now $16. Check out this Emerald City swag. I think it is a sweet shirt. It's great if you want to go and work out in it. Look fantastic if you want to wear it out with the missus or with your guy. I think it looks sweet as well. It's fancy enough to where you can wear it to a party, but at the same time, if you're hanging out with just your boys, thing looks sweet. Emerald City was $35. Now it's $16. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. One more time for the people in the back. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Look at that sweet T-shirt. Today's deals we got on our Super Chat menu. You send in a 5, you're going to get a beer cheers and a boo. You send in a 10, you're going to get a screw the Rams chant from us. Send in a 20, you're going to get a Seahawks chant from Searle and myself. You send in a 50, we'll get that punishment wheel up and rolling. Good show today. Got 457 of you hanging out with us. Lot of fun. At one point, 30,000 people have been hanging out with the stream today. 30,000 people have been hanging out with Searle and myself today. Lot of fun. Look at that. Sub number getting closer and closer. 16 subs away. If you have a friend who does not know about Seahawks today, share this video with them so they can come in. Learn about Seahawks today. Hit that sub button. We're closing in. Right now at Chat Sports, there are 10 channels that have gotten to 100K. We are in the race for that 11 spot to get to 100K. We are in the race for that 11th spot. Knicks is just ahead of us. We just passed the Dolphins. It's a race between those 3 channels to get to that 100K spot. Can we do it? Can we do it? Perfect. Thank you so much, Searle. Perfect. Yeah, look at that. Russell Wilson trying to get back in the good graces of us. Look at that. Trying to get back in the good graces. No scoring has happened yet in the second half. Only a matter of time. Wow, pressure in the backfield again. Chicago bringing down Matt Stafford. 3rd sack of the game. Robinson with a big play. Wow, oh wow. The Bears defense. Oh, Matthew Stafford is lucky he was able to come back up with that one because the ball was knocked out of his hands and it bounced right back to him. Matthew Stafford is in a world of hurt right now. Handoff up the middle. Kyren Williams gets all the yardage back and then some. Unbelievable. Justin, I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I'm sorry. I wish I had more information for you on that. Tell you right now, you can click the link, and then I'm sure you could save the link. And the link should still be good. I think you'll have a shot at it, to be honest with you. I can't tell you for sure. I don't want to say yes and be wrong. I don't want to say no and be wrong. Matthew Stafford flips the ball out to the edge. Nice play. Is that Brisker again? No, that was Kyler Gordon. Great play by Kyler Gordon. Going to bring down Mumpfield. 4th down. Rams. Bears showed pressure, and then they dropped back into coverage. That gave them an opportunity to stop that tunnel screen. Nice job. Gordon and Brisker have been huge in the secondary for the Bears. Duvernay, what are you doing? He tries to field the punt and drops it, ends up picking it back up. Decent run back for the Bears. They're going to be starting with the ball right around their own 20-yard line. Here are our top fans for today. Shout out to Jerry, Brutal Metalhead, and Light Shadow Onyx. Those are the top fans. You still have an opportunity to be one of the top fans on today's show. Best way to do that is, of course, sending in a super chat, or what you can do is interact with us in the comment section. You can see right now a lot of people. Jerry Brooks leading the way. He interacts in the comment section all the frickin' time. Appreciate Jerry. Appreciate Light of Shadow Onyx. And, of course, appreciate my guy, Brutal Metalhead. Still opportunities for those of you, though, who want to join in. If you'd like to join in on the deals today, you send in a 5, you're going to get a beer cheers and a boo. You send in a 10, you're going to get a screw the Rams chant and a beer cheers. Seahawks chant, of course, if we get that 20. And if we get to 50, we'll do a punishment wheel. Plus, you will be given a bang, the person who bangs the most in this run in the playoffs for the Seahawks will end up coming away with the Seahawks Hall of Fame helmet. Be pretty freaking cool if I do say so myself. It's a close game right now. Who you got? Let us know. Are the Rams going to find a way to come out on top, or are the Bears? This isn't a who you want to play. It's who do you trust in the late moments of games. I'm honestly starting to trust more and more Chicago. This is what they do. They take you out into the deep water, and then they find a way to win. They take you out into the deep water, and then they find a way to win. Is that what's going to happen here? Chicago takes you out into the deep water, and they just find a way to win. Are they going to do that to L.A.? Personally, I would not hate it. Oh, my goodness. We're so close. I'm seeing a lot of shies. Nolan says shy. Kyle says shy. Alaska Kid says shy. Light Shadow Onyx says he still sees LAR. Jowls already has his Super Bowl pick in. Justin wants LAR. Jerry wants Chicago. We'll see what happens. 15 subs away. Let's get there. We can do it. Hit that sub button. Mr. Ducky, why does it say you're a recent subscriber? Did you unsubscribe and then resubscribe? What happened? Mr. Ducky, I've been seeing you for months. 14 away. Hit that sub button. Let's go. Let's get to 80.4K today. Let's get there. Pitch to the left side. DeAndre Swift has some room. Going to get a gain of 4. Bears need a long drive. They can do it. Darth dude, good to see you. A long drive here would be huge. DJ Moore, he spent a little bit of time out after that big hit on the sideline. He is back out on the field, though. 2nd and 6 for Chicago. Quick screen pass. Guess who? DJ Moore. He's got space. Nice first down. Tackled right onto his noggin. They needed 6. He got 8. They needed 6. He got 8. First down, Chicago. LA looks confused. It looks like the weather's getting to them. 13 away. Hit that sub button. Hit that sub button. Caleb Williams back to throw. On 1st and 10, he's rolling out, looking. Sidearm fires. Ooh, that was dangerous. 2 Bears in the area. Probably 7 Rams. I don't love that decision there, Searle. I would say that indeed. Veronica's Corner. Shout out to you. Thank you for the sub. NG Play Games. Shout out to you. Thank you for the sub. 13 away. Let's get there on today's stream. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. Big numbers only. Big numbers only, Searle. Caleb Williams. Oh, they jumped off sides. Zacchaeus. It's killed. The Bears would be up right now if it wasn't for penalties. They'd be up right now, Searle.
Yeah. Going back to that unnecessary roughness to end the half.
That was such a dumb unnecessary roughness. Like, I can get behind the guy kind of
brushing his shoulder or something. But, I mean, you saw the arm extension. What do you expect the ref to do?
100%. Don't put yourself in a position where you have to have the ref, like, trust the ref, you know? Don't put yourself in that position. Back to throws, Caleb Williams on 2nd 15. He wants all. Oh, that's a mistake. He threw an interception. They're saying that the defender wasn't down. That was a mistake there by Caleb Williams that was unnecessary. That interception does count. That interception definitely does count. That is bad. That is not good. What is good? We're 12 subscribers away, Searle. We're 12 subscribers away from that 80.4.
I tell you what, with the playoff run that the Seahawks are on, all the offseason content, there's not a better time to subscribe to Seahawks Today.
Yes, sir.
We will bring you guys the best coverage, daily VODs, watch parties, off-season news, coach happenings, coach firings, trades, free agency, draft, you name it. Ortner and myself got you covered here on Seahawks Today.
Yes, we do. We're speaking it into existence. Yes, we do. Nolan, happy birthday, man. Congratulations. Searle and myself, we love covering the Seahawks. At least I do. I think Searle is coming over to the Seahawks side.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I think I'm getting you to come over. And here's the thing.
It's tough. You know, growing up a Broncos fan, I know.
Oh, no.
Listen.
Oh, no.
Listen. My mom grew up in Denver. She's from Denver. Still has family in Denver. I didn't know anything being a kid from Nebraska, but I'm glad that I've been welcomed with open arms amongst the 12s, and I'm happy to be here.
We're excited. We'll bring you in. Here's the thing. I'll start rooting for Creighton basketball. You root for Seahawks football, I'll root for Creighton basketball. I got
All
you,
right,
bro.
that's fair. Any way I can convince you on Nebraska football?
No.
Yeah, I figured.
No.
Much.
That's well, it's always going to be my Wildcats and then my Ducks. But no one wants to watch D2 chat sports shows. So Unfortunately, the Central Washington Wildcats channel will not be coming anytime soon. However, we just hired Scott Power to be our new head coach, and I am very excited to have Coach Power back in Ellensburg.
Where was he prior?
So he was at Wisconsin. He was a linebackers coach over there. When I originally committed to play football at Central Washington, Ian Shoemaker was the head coach, great head football coach over there. Offensive line coach, my coach was Chris Fisk, who was just the head coach for the Central Washington Wildcats. And the defensive coordinator at the time was Scott Power, a great defensive-minded coach. He spent some time as a DC over with Stephen F. Austin and ended up at Louisiana Tech, if I remember correctly. Matthew Stafford back to throw, unable to find a completed ball on first down. After he was at La Tech, I believe he was at Western Michigan? Western or Eastern? Whichever one has the Mustang. Western. He was at Western Michigan. Then he was at Wisconsin with Luke Fickell, and now he's here. James says he's a Cougar fan. Nice. I'm also a fan of Cougars. I think we're talking about different things. I guess I should say I'm specifically a fan of one Cougar. That's probably fair. Back to throw. Matthew Stafford, 2nd and 10. Fires it. Incomplete. Can't find Puka Nacua. It almost looked like that ball was to Davante Adams there for a little bit. Wow, oh wow. 12 away. Sub for Seahawks dubs in the playoffs. Maybe not today, but certainly as we keep going. Shout out Aaron Martinez. Veronica wants the Rams. Do you want the Rams because you want us to play the Rams, or are you a Rams fan, Veronica? I'm intrigued. I need to know. 3rd and 10 for the Rams. 4 seconds on the play clock. Are they going to have to burn a timeout here? They're not. Stafford fires it out towards the sidelines. He cannot find Nacua all day. Kyler Gordon has been locking him down. Hey, did you see yesterday's lineup? Yesterday's lineup did pretty well. Did you follow your boy? Love that. Rams punting it away. Duvernay is going to let this one go over his head. Does it bounce into the end zone? It does. The weather has changed. You don't have the weird, slushy, snowy mix anymore.
What a stand by the Bears defense. That was the best field position LA's had all night.
100%. It finally feels like I feel bad because I said that the Bears were only going to get stops if they got turnovers. The Bears don't have a single turnover forced. Not one. Yet they're coming up with all the big stops. It's awesome to see, man. It's freaking awesome to see. When you look at this game, Chicago is kind of dominating. And this is what we see out of the Bears. They run the football. They keep your defense out on the field as much as possible. Your defense starts sucking wind. Those 3 and 4 yard runs at the beginning of the game, well, all of a sudden they turn into 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 yard runs until they eventually get a big play explosive, man.
If I'm the Bears, I don't even know if I'd drop back to pass.
It hasn't been great. So Caleb looked good, I would say, and I think you'd agree with me, in the first half. Not nearly as good in the second half.
No. And I think DeAndre Swift, he's more the speedster, shifty back. Mm-hmm. I'll be interested to see if they get Monangai going.
Right.
Sort of a 1-2 punch, just break the will of the Rams.
Well, on that drive where they ended up scoring a touchdown, it was a lot of Monangai. But then as soon as we got into the second half, I don't feel like Monangai has been used nearly as much. And the red zone scoring hasn't been great. Scooter, yeah. Williams has been stepping up. Let's hope the Bears get there. Hit that sub button. We're dangerously close.
Let's get it.
To 80.4K subs. Dangerously close. Dangerously close. Sometimes my eyesight is just no good, Cyril. The only way the Bears lose this game is them beating themselves. Okay, interesting. I see that. 16-31. I see that. I don't watch any TV anymore. Like, if it's not on a streaming service, I'm not watching it. Some of the commercials just blow my mind. 11 away. Let's go. If you have a friend who hasn't had a chance to subscribe to the channel, share the video with them. Let's get there. 80.4K. Caleb Williams gets the ball out quickly. Luther Burton, wow, spin cycle. He's going to get 2 yards on that play, and that might be the most impressive 2-yard play I've seen in quite some time. The bots. Oh, no. The bots are getting kicked out. So for the bots to be able to communicate with us here in the chat, they have to subscribe. When we kick them out, they end up unsubscribing eventually. That's why you're seeing that number go the wrong way. Bravo, number 6. Appreciate it. Sub to the channel. It's the perfect time to do so. Let's get there. Keep subbing. Pitch, right side. Nice run. Hey, it's Monangai. Gain of 7 or so. Nice run by Kyle Monangai. We were wondering if they were going to get him going, Searle. They're getting him going. 10 away. 10 away. Percy Williams, I like that. That's a good idea, sir. That's a good idea. Run the football to set up the pass. 9 away. Let's go. Caleb Williams on 3rd and 3. Back to throw. Looking for an open receiver. Doesn't see anybody. Rolls out. Fires. Kyle Monangai with a big catch and a first down. Bears. Spam those ones. Thank you, Mr. Alabama. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Spam those ones in the chat. Bear down. Do you want the Seahawks to play the Bears? Spam those ones. The running back duo has been fantastic in Chicago today. Williams is changing the play. They just get the snap off, handoff, a simple dive to Monangai. He doesn't get brought down by 1. Takes 2 every time, and that's going to get a gain of 4 there. Shout out to James Sanders, Bravo 6, Aaron Martinez, Veronica's Corner, and NG Play Games. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for hitting that sub button. 9 away from Seahawks today, getting to 80.4K. Hit that sub button. Caleb Williams, play action pass. Nothing doing. He's going to run it himself, and he gets the first down. What a run by Williams. What a run by Caleb. They marked him short. That's a horrible spot then. Oh. I thought he got there. The tip of his toe. 3rd down. 8 away. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We're going to run that number up. You're going to get the best coverage of the Seattle Seahawks here on the channel. I promise you that. You are going to get the best Seahawks coverage. I promise. We're doing a watch party right now for the team that they're going to play next round. Handoff up the middle. Monangai stuffed. 3rd and 1 has just not gone well for Chicago today. Name another Seahawks channel that's live right now talking about who the Seahawks are going to play in the next round. We are. Searle and myself. We're out here working our butt off. Subscribe to the channel. We're going into the 4th quarter. We're going into the 4th quarter as we hit 394. We're going to get to 80.4K today. I know it. Spam those 4s in the chat. Let everybody know we're in the 4th quarter here. Let everyone know. We're in the fourth quarter here. Wow, oh wow. I love to see it. Shout out to Randy. Shout out to Bravo. Shout out to Keith, Alaska, Dwayne Moore, I see you. Alaska, Osen you, Darth Dude, Veronica Ibanez, excuse me, Justin. Shout out to Fumis. Shout out to Bravo, Alaska Kid, User Dynasty. Shout out to y'all for hitting those fours. Keep spamming those fours in the chat. Shout out to Keith Brown, Alaska Kid. Man, oh man, Searle. Man, oh man, we're going to have a fun one. We finally get to have a close game, a good game. We never get that. We never get that here on the channel.
6 away from 80.4. Let's get it. Come on.
Let's get there. Let's get there. I know we can. I know we can. I think we can. I think we can. I think we can. I know we can. 5 away. 5 away. Thank you, Bravo. Appreciate it. Thank you, Alaska Kid. 5 away. You are going to get great coverage here on your Seattle Seahawks. We got you covered. It's from Seahawk fans for Seahawk fans. We're going into the fourth quarter, by the way. Knotted up at 10. Close game. Who you got? Searle, put you on the spot. Who's coming away with a win? Put you on the spot. I'm making you choose.
Give me Chicago. Home field advantage. I think they make enough big plays down the stretch. Stafford hasn't looked good. Let's hope that keeps up.
Love that. Love that. I'm with you. Chicago going all the way. Let us know down below in the comment section. By the way, they're showing Wrigley right now. I don't know how. I'm going to get there. I'm going to get there. I don't know how. Let's do it. I'm seeing a lot of shies in the chat. Punt is away from Chicago. Decide not to go for it on that fourth down. I think that was smart. Smith ends up calling for a fair catch for LA. Rams are going to have the ball on their own 10-yard line. Can they come up with another big stop, this Chicago Bears defense? 3 subs away. 3. Hit that sub button. We are 3 away. We are right there. Shout out to AKA Jaden. Thank you for that sub. James, Bravo, Aaron, and Veronica. We are right there. Fighting to become the biggest Seahawks channel on all of YouTube. Handoff up the middle. Kyren Williams. Nice run for Williams. He's going to get 6. I will say this. I don't understand why they have not used him more.
They used him a ton on that first drive.
Yes.
Ever since then, they've gotten away from it.
It almost feels like they've been using more and more Stafford. It's going the wrong way. We need 4 now. It's going the wrong way. We need 4 now. 2nd and 3. Handoff. Williams again up the middle. Going to be a first down. It's almost like they thought that this was one of those situations where, like, Matthew Stafford would lead them to the promised land. 3 away. And instead of just using what's working, they're like, hey, we're going to use a guy over a clear mismatch, if that makes sense. They're just leaning on Stafford when they don't need to. Oh, no! That's the bots unsubscribing. 5 away. We can get there. Real people. 5 real people. Subscribe to the channel. Handoff. Kyren Williams. Nice play. 1st and 10 is going to turn into 2nd and 10. Nice play there by Johnson. It's the bots. We've been kicking out the bots. It's going the wrong way. Oh, no. 2nd and 10 for the Rams. Back to throw. Oh, no. What a great play design. Colby Parkinson. Benefit of a pick play there. Big gain for the Rams inside of Chicago territory.
You wondered if a big play was going to come. They've been
right
hoping for it all night, and there it was.
Yep, you knew it was going to happen eventually. That's brutal. Pick play, running man coverage. They just get picked off. Both defenders run into each other. That sucks. Stafford with the grossest 15 for 31 stat line I've ever seen. 190 in the game. Kyren Williams up the middle. He's going to get 4. Defense has been big for the Bears all day. They need to come up with another big stop. Shout out to Cynthia, NG Play Games, a.k.a. Jaden, James, Sanders, Bravo. We're right there. We're 3 away. Come on. We're right there. Come on. Hit that sub button. Stafford back to pass. He has a lot of time. Oh, ball tipped. Hits the ground. Unable to come away with it. Stafford had a lot of time on that rollout. 1 away. Do it right now for the people. Let's go. Run that number up. Do it for the people. That's a great play design there. Stafford was all by himself. Tried to fit a ball into a tight window. Unable to. We did it! Let's go! Cheers to everyone who subscribed. Thank you guys so much. But we're not done yet. Keep subbing. Biggest channel on YouTube. We're trying to get there. Stafford finds Puka Nacua. First time in quite a while. 3rd down. Leads to a 1st and 10 for the Rams. Thank you, Bravo, man. That's awesome. Thank you. Thank you to everyone who subscribed. If you haven't subscribed yet, keep subscribing. We got you covered throughout the playoff run of the Seattle Seahawks. Back to throw. Matthew Stafford has some time, floats one out. That ball was never seen by Terrence Ferguson. He never saw that one. Thank you for the congratulations from everyone in the chat who has said it. Congratulations. Trying to get the back to pop. Can't get it. I'm assuming that's Point of Art, Mexico. Just subscribe. Shout out to you for Hitos Fishing, I hope. Edmonds native, Hawker since 76. Shout out to you, man. Appreciate it. We'll have a video out here on the channel about my initial thoughts on whoever the Seahawks are playing as soon as this game is over. Back to throw. Matthew Stafford, 2nd and 10, finds Nacua. Oh, excuse me. Is that Davante Adams? Is it picked? Oh, my goodness. Davante Adams had the ball in his hands. Did that ball just get ripped away by the Bears? The referees are conferring. They're going to say that it was a catch on the field? What is happening? Oh, my goodness. They're saying Davante Adams caught the ball. The Bears defender came up with it. This is just like the Broncos game all over again. His knee is down, but hold on. The knee was down by Cooks. I don't understand the difference between this one and the Cooks one, Cyril. So, Adams catches the ball. He gets tackled to the ground. As he's going to the ground, as his knee hits, the ball starts getting ripped out. Very similar to Brandon Cooks' catch yesterday that was ruled an interception.
Right.
Someone is going to have to explain to me the difference between the Davante Adams play and the play that just happened.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing. Shout out to Gene, Cody, Johnny, and Solstay. Shout out to y'all. Bears defense needs to come up huge. 1st and 10. Bears are going to bring a blitz. Handoff right side. Kyren Williams gets brought down by the last guy who could get him. He's upset because he knows he was that close to a touchdown. I don't blame him. What up, the Adventures? I appreciate that, Fishing. I would love to. That would be a lot of fun. I love a little deep sea fishing, man. Matthew Stafford hands the ball off up the middle. Kyren Williams is running through arm tackles right now. The Rams are finally having their drive. The Rams are finally having their drive. It's going to be 3rd and 1. You knew this drive was coming at some point. Stafford back to throw. Looking in the end zone. Unable to connect with Mumfield. Bears get the stop, but it's 4th and 1. Here's the question. What do you do? I think you're right, Cyril, but why would you throw the ball after you just ran the ball down their throat if you weren't going to go for it? I think they're going for it.
Wow.
Sean McVay is crazy enough to go for it. They're going to go for it. The offense is on the field. Veronica and Cynthia are rooting hard for Stafford and the Rams. It's 4th and 1. Bears are loaded up. Oh, what a great play call to Nacua. He's going to get the end around 1st down. Kevin Byard was there. 1st down Rams. That's a great, tricky play call. I think the only reason they threw for it is because they knew they were going for it. Veronica's excited. 1st and goal from the 5-yard line. What did the Bears defense do? They've been huge all game. Can they come up big here? Kyren Williams has space to the edge, and he gets there. Touchdown, Rams. Touchdown, Rams. Kyren Williams, I believe that's his 2nd of the day. Wow. He got to the edge. Nice run there. Nice run there by Williams. Veronica is laughing to the bank. Veronica, make sure you say subscribe to this channel. If it's Rams and Seahawks, we'll be live for that one. You could be the villain. That would be fun. 17-10.
We got our wish. Did we not, Ortner?
We did. We got our close game. You knew that was going to come at some point, though.
It had to happen.
I worry that the Bears had their opportunities early in this one. Yes, of course. I worry that the Bears had their opportunities early in this one and they weren't able to take advantage. When you look at the two-team comp, the total yardage still goes the way of the Bears. The time of possession still goes the way of the Bears. Scoring in the red zone goes the way of the Bears. The difference is the Bears have gone for it on 2 4th downs, 4th and 1s, and didn't get either one of them. And then on a 3rd and 1, they tried to run the ball right up the middle, and nothing happened there. You've had 3 plays where you've needed 1 yard and you couldn't get it. That's the difference. The one turnover from Caleb didn't really matter to me. It was a 4th down. Sling it towards the end zone. I'm okay with that interception. The other turnover was a big deal, but at the same time, it also wasn't because, well, the Rams didn't do anything with that turnover. Chicago's got to find a way to get some of that magic going. The Iceman's got to come up big. The Iceman has got to come up big. 510 of you hanging out with us. Hit that sub button if you haven't. If you have, but you haven't hit that thumbs up button, make sure you do so. Let's get over 300 likes on today's stream. Let's get 300 likes on today's stream. Man, oh man. This is gonna be a fun one. This is gonna be a fun one. Need a big drive here. Need a big drive here. Wow, they got Singletary out there. That's crazy. I didn't realize that. Ooh, I'm jealous of you right now, sir. No. You know what I bought at home? I've been smashing popcorn. I don't know what the brand of this company is. I wouldn't give them a shout out anyways because no free shout outs. Bears. Kickoff underway. Duvernay. He's got some space on this kick return. Able to get the ball out past the 35-yard line to the 36. Bears are going to be in a good position. It is it's like a healthier. So it's this big bag of like popcorn. And it's potentially... No, not that. It's a different one. I don't even know how to explain it. The whole bag's like 420 calories. It's great popcorn. Caleb Williams getting ready to come out in action. It's this one. Caleb Williams. Back to throw. A little bit of pressure makes him float out of the pocket. Oh, no. What were they doing? Caleb Williams threw that ball to like the 6th offensive lineman. The initials are LE on that popcorn. LE. It's good stuff, dude. It's good stuff. Good freaking stuff. Caleb has not been good in the second half. 2 for 8, 15 yards, and 1 interception. That's not good enough, especially if the Bears want to win this one. He's got pressure in his face. He's making a couple of guys miss. Caleb Williams going to use his legs. Plenty of room. There's no one around him. Caleb Williams gets well into the Rams territory. Type those ones, Bears fans. Caleb Williams evades the pressure, makes Landman miss. No, I'm not talking about Billy Bob Thornton. And then he runs for about 13. 23. Math is hard for your boy. What's not hard? Subscribing to the channel because it's free. Hit that sub number. Look at us. We keep going up and up and up. Shout out to Gene. Appreciate the subscribe. Handoff up the middle. DeAndre Swift's going to get about 5 on the ground. Veronica is a Rams fan in the Seahawks chat saying she's having a good time. That's why you subscribe to the channel. We might be rivals, but you will have fun hanging out with us, and we'll drink a beer with you. And also a Diet Coke, because Cyril and I are working on our off day. Deserve a little cheat day. Caleb Williams hands the ball off up the middle. DeAndre Swift moving forward. This is clearly 4-down territory in my eyes, Cyril. And I think that they are doing this. They are running the football for a reason. It's going to be 3rd and short here. I wouldn't hate Caleb Williams' rollout.
Do you take a shot? I think you do. If you're going to go for it.
So here's what I think you do. It's a flood concept, so you got a receiver short, you got a receiver medium, you got a receiver deep, so you can take that shot. But you're rolling Caleb out, and if he wants to tuck it and go, you can tuck it and go, because 1 yards have not been kind to the Bears, and they're going to hand the ball off to Kyle Monangai, and he is close. They're calling for the first down on the field. That was close. That was close. 6 minutes to go. A little over 6 minutes to go in this one. Wow. The O-line that they pulled there hit nobody. Monangai fought through 3 Rams to get that. Caleb Williams back to pass. A lot of trickeration there. Williams to throw, fires it. Another drop by Loveland. It's a good, yes, yeah. You're probably right, Cyril. You're right. You're probably right. Yeah, here's where it's hard for me in this one. There's been a lot of throws Loveland's way today that have hit the ground where I understand why he didn't bring them in, but at the same time, if he wants to be the type of player that we all know that he wants to be and we all think he can be, he needs to come up with about 50% of them that have hit the ground today. Caleb Williams back to throw. Air mails this ball over Zacchaeus. 3rd and 10. Is a big one. Shout out to Julia Sirianni. Did I get that right? I was going to say, do you have any inside info on what's going on Philadelphia? Do you know my friend Nicholas? 9 likes away from that 300 number. Come on in and hit that thumbs up button. Back to throw. Caleb Williams, 3rd and 10. Firing, has an open receiver. It's brought in. Rome Odunze, what a catch. Ball's going to be on the 11-yard line. Oh, my goodness. Oh, no, there is a flag on the field. Did I get excited for nothing? Personal foul, roughing the passer on the Rams. It was going to be a first down anyways. What did Jared Verse do? Jared Verse, he takes 3 steps after. He is so late there. What an incredible catch. Rome Odunze got hit as he's bringing the ball in. He's up in the air. That's not even close there by Jared Verse. What is he doing? Move the ball half the distance to the goal. It's going to be 1st and goal for the Bears. Caleb Williams, ball on the 5-yard line. Have to get in the end zone here if you are Chicago. And the sooner you score, the better. Pitch, DeAndre Swift. He's trying to get in up the middle. He's going to get about 2. Subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to the channel. $17 to 10 Rams. 2nd and goal for Chicago. They have to score here. Cardiac Bears is right, Sam Red. What is he going to do? Williams, handoff, Swift, trying to run through the arm tackles. He's going to get about half the distance again. Ball was on the 3-yard line. It's on the 1.5. I think Chicago needed to score sooner than this because you're going to give the ball to Matt Stafford with 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning stoppage. But at the same time, you kind of just have to score. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. 3rd and goal. Hand off to Swift. He's got space to the edge. He beats Verse. Oh my goodness, he just got smoked. He hurdles Williams, and as he's in the air, DeAndre Swift gets popped. Oh my goodness. What a play by Lake. Oh, you know that didn't feel good. That's cold ground. It's 4th and goal for Chicago. Ball on the 1-yard line. This might be for the ball game. Caleb Williams back to throw. Delivers a strike. Oh, it is knocked away. The ball was knocked away. LA's defense comes up big with a stop on the goal line. Great play by Omar Spates. He had to pick one, and he picked right. Wow, oh wow. Bears still have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning, but this one's going to get hairy. This one's going to get hairy in Chicago, so don't go anywhere. If you're new, make sure you hit that sub button. While we are talking about some great deals, I wanted to let you know about this insane deal that's going on right now over at chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Check out this sweet Emerald City football t-shirt. It's got green, a little bit of white, a little bit of blue, just like the Emerald City that we all know and love. It's a dark colored t-shirt, a little bit of that navy blue there. It was $35. It's now $16. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Chatsports.com/Seahawks shirt. Link is in the comment section of the video today. Take a deep breath, Searle. Take a deep breath.
What a stand by the Rams defense.
I almost wonder, you were able to run the football. Why not just get Kyle Monangai in and pound the rock 2 times there?
Yeah, you see on the screen, DeAndre Swift, back-to-back plays. I don't know why you don't go to Monangai there. He's clearly the bruiser.
Mm-hmm.
Clearly the fall forward for an extra yard or 2 every time.
Right.
That's tough. That's really tough. But far from over. Like you said, 3 timeouts for the Bears and the 2-minute warning.
Yep. If you're the Rams, 2 first downs wins it. 2, depending on when you get them. If you get a first down on the first play, then you're going to need 3. But probably 2.
When do you start burning your timeouts if you're Chicago?
I say you burn them right away.
Yeah.
I think you burn them right away. Unless your thought is... So let's see. Rams have to... This is an incredible commercial for... That was insane. That was HBO Max. What was happening there? It's a local broadcast channel. That was nuts. Handoff up the middle. Kyren Williams is going to get brought down. Does Chicago use the timeout here? And they do. So there were 2 schools of thought before I got distracted by whatever's going on the latest Dick Wolf production. That was ridiculous. I thought HBO was risque. That was unbelievable. You can either call the timeouts immediately, and then you have more time with the football, but of course you wouldn't have any timeouts, or what the Bears could have done, let the clock run there to the 2-minute warning, start calling the timeouts after the 2-minute warning. You would end up having a timeout, but less time in theory. Both options, I think, are fine. 2nd and 8 for LA. Handoff. Kyren Williams trying to get to the edge, and he does. He's pushed out of bounds by Kevin Byard, but not before he gets the first down. That's a bad job there by Johnson, the corner. You can't let him get the outside. The clock does stop because he got out of bounds. Kyren Williams has been the MVP of this game for the Rams. Now, him getting out of bounds is important because it means Chicago doesn't have to burn a timeout. So now my theory of getting 2 first downs probably is incorrect. Going to need 3. Shout out to Eric. Thank you for the sub, by the way. Handoff, Kyren Williams, tackled down in the backfield. Nice play. Chicago brought the blitz. Kevin Byard. And they did not, and I think that is the right choice because LA is going to have to run a play before the 2-minute warning. You are going to get another stop, so if LA doesn't get the first down here, It'll be third down at the 2-minute warning. And Chicago will have 2 timeouts. So they'd have, if they got the stop on third, they'd still have a timeout to work with on offense. LA snaps the ball. Kyren Williams brought down immediately. Interesting. So that's even better decision-making than I had. Ben Johnson uses the timeout here. I don't know why LA didn't let that run down closer to the 2-minute warning. Because the play clock, correct me if I'm wrong, Cyril, they could have gotten it down to about 2:07. I think Stafford called that play a little early. So, timeout called by the Bears. 2:07 left to go in this one. If the Rams don't get the first down here, the Chicago Bears will get the ball back. Probably 1:54 left. Here's the question. Do you throw it? Do you risk the clock stopping on a throw? Fair enough. Stafford in the shotgun. Not going to do it. Handoff. Kyren Williams. I don't hate that. 2-minute warning in Chicago. 2-minute warning in Chicago. I don't hate that. Can the Bears tie this up? I'll tell you right now, I don't think we're going to OT. If Chicago scores, they're going to go for 2. Yeah. That's the Dan Campbell, Ben Johnson way. LA is going to punt. Chicago's going to get the ball with 1 timeout left. Probably about 1:54, I would say. And they're going to have to find a way to score. I don't believe that Chicago doesn't go for it. Keep subscribing to the channel. Run those sub numbers up. Can we get to 8420? It's an important number to some. It's an important number to some. Yeah. Super interesting. Yep. Veronica, you're already subscribed. You can't subscribe if you're not. You can't comment if you're not subscribed. You can't trick me. You can't trick me. Keith Brown says, go Bears. Kyle says that Hawks win regardless, but who the F wants to see the Bears in the NFC Championship? Tell you right now, if it is the Bears, it's going to be a low-scoring game. Definitely going to be a low-scoring one, that's for sure. You couldn't be communicating if you weren't. What is happening? Wait a minute. What's happening? Getting messed with. Dwayne, what's the best? We'll just have Rashid Shaheed run back a touchdown. Justin says it's going to be the Rams. It does seem like fate for the Seahawks and Rams to go after each other one more time. Why did they just show... They just showed a Olympics commercial and then had wine drinking. I can't watch commercials. I have to just watch the screen, talk to my people down in here. Oh, yeah. No. No, don't do that, Veronica. Stay subscribed. Stay subscribed. We appreciate you. Thank you. I'm glad you found the channel. This is going to be a freaking crazy one. Rams back to punt. They get it away. Chicago did send some pressure. Now, this is not a good punt for the Rams. Not good at all. Chicago has 1:50 left to go in this one. And they're going to get the ball at the 50-yard line. Hi, Celeskit. Celeskit. I think I got your name right. Hello. Javier, what's up? Good to see you. Let's get there. Water on my head.
On your head. Hey, Javier, I'll do you one better. Beer on his head. If the Seahawks win the Super Bowl.
I believe that Chat Sports has done that. I believe the Gatorade bath has happened. Shout out to Kathy. Thanks for subscribing. Ooh, there we go. I actually have some. Caleb Williams back to throw. Has an open receiver. Luther Burden drops it. It was a little bit high. Durant gets there at the same time. Got to put that one on his numbers, Caleb. That ball just sailed a little bit on Caleb. Oh. No, yeah, you're right. Should have caught that one. 2 subs away from an important number to some people. I will tell you, there is a cigar purchased. Caleb Williams in the shotgun, 2nd and 10. Back to throw, delivers a strike. Colston Loveland's not going to let that one hit the ground. First down, Bears. Type those ones if you want the Bears. 1:30 left to go. Bears did make a change. So that means the Rams get to. Caleb Williams directing traffic. Ball on the 32-yard line. Handoff. DeAndre Swift has space. He's got room to run. Into the red zone are the Bears, and they got to hustle. 1:10 left to go in this one. Run those sub numbers up. Keep hitting that sub button. It's getting wild in Chicago. Final minute. Caleb Williams back to throw. Delivers a strike. Luther Burden catch. Brought down. Not going to get the first. Ball is on the 13-yard line. 45 seconds left to go. Ben Johnson says, hurry the F up, Caleb. Run that sub number up. Sub. Caleb Williams back to throw. Oh, he had Luther Burden. Could have got the first down, and Burden would have gotten out of bounds. That throw was too high. You can tell from the huffing and puffing, though, that the Bears needed a little bit of a break. Run those sub numbers up. That is a live sub counter. If you are just seeing this channel for the first time, hit that sub button. Shout out to the bros. Kathy, Eric, Julia, and Gene. Thank you for subbing. Third and 4 for Chicago. Williams back to throw. Well overthrows DJ Moore in the end zone. 4th and 4. This is for the ball game. This is for the ball game. You have to get this first down if you're Chicago. For the ball game. Love it. Ooh, can you mute him? Thank you. Run those sub numbers up. Run those sub numbers up. Can we get to 84-50? Rams use their first timeout. Smart decision by Sean McVay. If you're new, we're going to have you covered for any Seahawks news that you could want. Can we get to 4:30? It's going the wrong way. Subscribe for the best Seahawks coverage on all of YouTube. Fourth and 4. This is for the ball game. Caleb Williams back to throw. He's got pressure immediately. Oh no. He has to chuck it up. Oh my God! Colston Loveland caught it in the end zone! Oh my God! It was Cole Kmet, excuse me! That is unbelievable! That was the greatest throw I've ever seen since the Russell Wilson 2-point conversion to Luke Wilson. Oh my God! The Bears are going to kick the extra point. Are we going to get OT in Chicago? The extra point is up and it's through. We have a tie game with 18 seconds left. Oh my God!
Holy crap!
That is unbelievable!
If you're the LA Rams, what is your secondary doing?
It's Jalen Milroe at Alabama against Auburn 2.0. Caleb Williams is floating back and just chucks up the ball. And Cole Kmet, how does he get open here? Caleb Williams threw a ball with 9 people facing him. 5 of them are his own offensive linemen.
Unbelievable.
Maybe I don't want to play the Bears. Maybe not. There's voodoo magic going. The Pope. What is happening in Chicago? Holy crap. And the best part is, both teams are beating the hell out of each other before they can play the Seahawks. Caleb Williams is unfreaking believable. The kick is away. The Rams are going to have a decent run back. They're going to have this one inside their own 30. What a call by Harry. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. We're going to get OT in Chicago barring an insane play. Shout out to Beth, the bros, Kathy, Eric, and Julia. Thank you for hitting that sub button. Oh my. We got a knee. We're going to OT. Oh my goodness, Searle.
We're going to overtime. Spam OT down in the chat. Let's go.
Holy crap. That was unbelievable.
That was one of the greatest plays I've ever seen.
That is one of the best throws I've seen. That was insane. Oh my goodness. That was insane. I don't know why, but now I'm going to have a fight with my sister-in-law. She is trying to make my unborn future nephew a Bears fan. We can't have that.
LA is going to get the ball to start. Let's see what the veteran has. If the Bears can make another stand.
Wow. Wow. That was insane. Unbelievable. I'm trying to find.
Once again, free football in Chicago. Go down and spam OT for us. Let's get
OT.
fired up.
Spam OT.
While you're at it, hit that sub button. We are on
Holy
the push
cow.
for 80.5. Can we get there tonight?
That would be awesome.
That would be great. Go down and hit that sub button.
Holy
80,433 right now. Shout out Susan, Beth, the bros, Kathy, and Eric, the latest subscribers to join the channel. Go down and hit that sub button. We appreciate it greatly.
I am loading up the call to watch my face again in the reaction. That is unbelievable. Wow. OT. That is incredible. Shout out to Susan, Beth, the bros, Kathy, and Eric. Thank you guys so much for hitting that sub button. Oh my goodness. If you're a Chicago Bears fan, are you you realize you're trading this season probably for 5 years of your life. That's back-to-back weeks with incredible throws on fourth. Wow. Oh, wow. It is unbelievable. You can't even... I get it. If this was against the Seahawks, I'd be so upset. You can't even hate it. Oh, my goodness. Dude, it's like I'm shot by lightning. It's like I'm shot by lightning on that clip. Rams get the ball to start OT. Nice little run back there by Smith. This is also the ultimate Ortner and Searle way. Either the game is incredible and there's OT, or it's a blowout. There's no in between. There is no in between. The Iceman. Hit that sub button. Run that sub number up. Can we get to 8,450? Handoff. Kyren Williams. A lot of room on the edge. Going to get a nice gain of 7. It's going the wrong way. Hit that sub button. Shout out to Warren, Brenda, River, and Trey Adams. Same Trey Adams? Susan and Beth, shout out to y'all. Is that the same Trey Adams? That'd be cool. UW legend. Wenatchee's finest. 2nd and 3 for the Rams. Handoff up the middle. Kyren Williams. Nowhere really for him to go. Nice play by Brisker. Spam those threes and hit that sub button while you're there. Hit that sub button while you're there. I can't breathe, and this isn't even my team, Searle. I can't breathe, and it's not even my team. 3rd and 1. Bears have a lot of guys on the line. Quick pitch to the outside. The Bears are there. Oh no! Kyren Williams breaks a tackle, but not the 3rd and 4th. Excuse me, that might have been Blake Corum. Doesn't matter. It was Corum. Kevin Byard brings him down. Bears get the stop on 4th. Wow, bad block there by the left tackle. Just completely whiffed. I think you got to lower your shoulder. Although I will say this, it worked last time. I kind of get it. But that is the problem with guys like McVay, Shanahan. We saw it in the last game. Speed option with a fullback. What are we doing? Better punt there. Duvernay's just going to fair catch it. Ball on the 15-yard line. Oh, my goodness. Subscribe to the channel. We got our highest concurrent viewership on the show today. Over 800 of you in the building, hanging out, enjoying what we have to offer here at Chat Sports. Hit that sub button. We will be covering you for all of the playoffs here on Seahawks Today. Hit that sub button. Wow, oh wow, Searle. What a frickin' night, dude. Caleb Williams, under center. Play action pass. He has Kmet if he wants him. He waits almost too long, finally fires it out to him, still going to get a first down. At that point, if I'm Caleb, why not just tuck it and run? You got a lead blocker. Peter Parker, what's going on, dude? First and 10. 6 subscribers away. 5 away. Let's get to that 450. And then if we get to 450, let's get to 460. Run these numbers up. Handoff. Swift. Unable to get away from Jared Verse. That's going to be a loss of 4. Why do they keep doing this? What? They do like this, and this, and this. Like, what does that mean? Shout out to Titan. Weebulous. Oh no. Weebulous is a troll in the chat, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it, Weebulous. Shout out to Titan, River, Warren, Brenda, and Susan. Thank you for the subs. Caleb Williams back to throw, 2nd and 13. Finds DJ Moore. Nice gain. Going to set up a Moore 3rd and manageable. Moore 3rd and manageable. 2 subs away from 450. Hit that sub button. Run that sub number up. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. You're going to get some of the best coverage on the channel of the NFL. Let's go. Hit that sub button. Don't worry, Weebulous. Once our thing loads, we'll get you in. Boom, 450. Let's get to 460. We're 9 away. Run that sub number up. If you're in here for the first time, subscribe to Seahawks Today. 3rd and 4 for the Chicago Bears. Caleb Williams has pressure. He gets away from it. He's got his eyes downfield. Now he tucks it, runs. First down. He takes a shot after the first down, but the Iceman keeps marching. This guy's an effing winner, man. I might want the Rams to win now. I might be a Rams fan. Weebulous Rams fans, no, it's happening again. This is unbelievable. Good to see you again, JSN. Caleb Williams won't die, man. Caleb Williams won't die. Run that sub number up. Shout out to you, Bestie Kendall. Thank you for the sub. Caleb Williams back to throw. Gets it out to Kyle Monangai. He's got space. Not going to get the first, but he runs through a couple of I don't know that I've seen Kyle Monangai actually get tackled. He just gets stood up. Should mention, next score wins the game. Next score wins the game. Run that sub number up. We're 1 away from 460. Subscribe to the channel. You're going to get great coverage here. We're covering the NFL. We're covering the Seahawks. Boom. Let's go 10 more. Can we get 10 more? 470. Let's go. Hit that sub button. 470. Let's go. Pitch to the left side. Nowhere for DeAndre Swift to go. Bad blocking by the Chicago Bears O-line. 3rd down. 3rd down. Boom. Let's go. 5 more. Run that sub number up. Run that sub number up. We got you covered here on the channel. All playoffs long. All 2026 long. We are going to be live for the NFC Championship game. If you liked what we did today, you're going to love what we do next Sunday. 3 away. Hit that sub button. Back to throw. Caleb Williams delivers a strike. Cole Kmet, what are you doing? He gets pushed out a yard short. How do you let that happen, Kmet? Ben's going for it. You can see it on his face. He's going to go for it. This is a big one. Shout out to 13 NFL, Melissa, Susan, Titan River. Thank you guys so much for subbing to the channel. One more sub and we get to 470. Hit that sub button if you're new here. Let's go. We're going to cover you on the Seahawks, but on the NFL as well. Let's get to 480. Hit that sub button. Run it up. Caleb Williams, QB sneak on 4th down. He gets it. Ball on the 50 for the Chicago Bears. Wow, oh wow. What a great decision by him. The Rams are selling out for the QB sneak right up the middle. He takes it and runs it around the edge. That's unbelievable. Hit that sub button. 7 away. 6 away. Let's go. Let's get to 480. Sub to the channel. Pitch to the right side. Kyle Monangai. Decent little run. Going to be a gain of 3. 5 away. Can we get to 480? 4 away. Can we get to 480? We can do this. You're going to get coverage that I think is the best here on Chat Sports. Let's go. Hit that sub button. Subscribe to the channel. 3 away. We got the best coverage here on Chat Sports. That's a live sub counter. It just runs up and up and up. 2nd and 8. Caleb Williams in the shotgun. Back to throw. He's got time for days. Firing. Oh my goodness. He threw an interception. Oh my goodness. He threw an interception. Caleb Williams just threw maybe the most costly interception of his career. The Rams are going to have to go the distance. But that was an insane interception. Wow. I don't know that DJ Moore ever saw that ball. Sub to the channel. We're 1 away from 480. Sub to the channel. We're 1 away from 480. We're now 2. It's going the wrong way. We're 2 away. Sub. What do you need? What do you need with Stafford? Okay. Handoff. Puka Nacua, right side. He's going to get 3. Sub. Let's get to 480. We got this. That's a live sub counter. We have the most people that we've had in on the channel. Boom. Let's get to 490. 8 away. Sub, sub, sub. Run that number up. Let's go. Matthew Stafford back to throw. He finds Colby Parkinson. 1st down Rams. Some people are very excited and very happy about that throw. I'm not going to name who they are, but they may be pushing buttons behind the scenes and be a big fan of Nebraska football. The bros, Eli Poop. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Especially you, Eli Poop. 4 away. Hit that sub button. Let's get to 490. Stafford back to throw. He's hit as he throws. Finds Davante Adams. Did he get his feet down? That was an incredible catch. 1st down. Wow. That's a veteran play right there. We're 3 away. Oh, did that foot hit? We're going to get a review. I don't know if that second foot hit. Who you got? Let us know down below in the chat. Who you got? Let us know down below in the chat. Does Chicago get a stop? Do the Rams end up coming away with a victory? Wow, they're checking this one close. It's dragging. The other angle makes it look like they were both up. That's incredible. Let us know. I'm seeing LARs. I'm seeing Chicago's. Ben, good to see you. EXO. Dwayne, what's going on? Kate, how you doing? Death Caps, what up? Kiwi Gage, James. K-Mac, what up? We are 3 subs away. Can we get to 490? Shout out to, I'm going to say Astracity? Astracity? Shout out to the Big A. Thanks for the sub. We're 3 away from 490. If you're new, hit that sub button. Run that sub number up. We're 2 away. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that sub button. 1 away. Let's get to 490. Let's get to 490. They called it a catch on the field. Matthew Stafford, 1st and 10, handoff up the middle. Kyren Williams, Blake Corum is actually the one on the ground there. He's going to get 4. Boom, 490. Let's get to 80.5. Let's get to 80.5. We can get there. 80.5K. Shout out to y'all. 80.5K. Matthew Stafford on 2nd and 6. He's back to throw. Ball knocked down at the line of scrimmage. It's going to be a 3rd and 6. Type those 3. Shout out to Guadalupe. Shout out to Jason. Maybe it's Guadalupe. No, I think that's Guadalupe. I hope I said your name right. 7 subs away. 6 subscribers away. Can we get there? 4 away. 3 away. This is chat sports, not chat politics. Timeout Rams. First timeout of OT. Hit that sub button. 4 away. We're going the wrong way. Listen to Veronica. Sub. I'm out of breath. No, sir. I will die. I will die on this stream if I have to. 80.5. Let's get there. 2 away. 1 away. Boom! Big numbers. Can we get to 10? Can we get to 10? Let's just keep doing it. Let's just keep running the numbers up. Keep running those sub numbers up. Bears bring the blitz on 3rd and 6. Puka Nacua comes up big for the Rams. First down, ball inside the 30. Remember, next score wins this game. Next score wins this game. Keep hitting that sub button. Keep hitting that sub button. We're 2 away from 10. Hit that sub button. Matthew Stafford hands the ball up the middle. Kyren Williams. Gain of 3. Three away. I need a beverage. I needed a beverage there. Thank you, Sluice. I hope I'm saying your name right. Sluiskit? Hope I'm saying your name right. 3 subs away. Let's go. Stafford. Oh, there's a whistle on the field. Blake Corum did not like the pushing and shoving there. LA called a timeout there. I wonder if they're going to go to set themselves up to be able to just kick this field goal. Shout out to Emmanuel, Susan, Kiss W, Stefan, and Coopers. Shout out to y'all. Thank you for subbing. 1 away from 5'10". I hear that people who are 5'10" list themselves as 6 foot on Hinge. I wouldn't know. I'm 6'5". Boom! Let's get to 520. Can we do it? Hit that sub button if you're brand new here. Jocelyn, you are subscribed. Thank you so much. Rams, 2nd and 7. Are they going to be able to get away with this one? Stafford back to throw. Taking a shot. Colby Parkinson unable to bring that one in. Jaquan Brisker in a great spot. Jocelyn, look, you're on our recent subscriber list. No one wants to win this game. Hit that sub button. We're one away from 515. Can we get there? Can we get to 515? Stafford on 3rd and 7. You got to think they're just going to set up Mevis, right? You got to set up Mevis in the middle of the field, right? No, he's going to take a shot. Fires to Terrence Ferguson. Oh my goodness. What a play by CJ Gardner-Johnson. Terrence Ferguson almost came away with that one. I don't understand what they were doing. Shout out Humdinger, Susan, Richard. Thank you guys so much for subbing. I don't know why they were doing that. 520. Can we get to 525? Hit that sub button. Can we get to 525? The kick for Mevis. It's 42 yards. Can Mevis do it? The kick is up. And it is good. It will be Rams and Seahawks. Part 3. LA comes away with a win in Chicago. Seahawks, Rams, Part 3 in Lumen Field. Congratulations to Veronica. Hit that sub button. Can we get to 525? Can we get to 525? Good to see you, Prince. Debbie, that's great sportsmanship. Congratulations to Veronica, to Cynthia, and the Rams. I'm excited to see you guys again on Sunday. Seahawks, Rams. Can't wait. Gonna be a lot of fun. Gonna be a lot of fun. All right. I want to say thank you to everyone who came in today and hung out with us. I had a great time. I hope you all did as well. Thank you to everyone who subscribed to the channel. We are going to have a video out here within the next 30 minutes giving a breakdown of Seahawks and Rams. So do not miss out on your opportunity to check out that video. Thank you guys again for hanging out with us. I hope you all had a good time. We will see you guys next time.